stream along with crazy of grizzle bees. Along came this song. From when the Red Bear fought a silver-tongued devil, his army of bullshit at his word did they revel. They came after me with masterful deceit, broke down my IP and they kicked in my teeth, while the deaf man's horns gave us mighty creeps, and so cried the Twitcher, he can be bleed. Toss a coin to your Twitcher, all that in live stream, all that in live stream. Toss a coin to your Twitcher, big up the community. At the edge of the jewel, fight the mighty horde that bashes and breaks you, plays efforts for naught. He thrust every law far back on the floor, got banned from his show, but came back for more. He got marked as a pest, copyright protest. He loves his community, so give him the rest. Our champion prevailed, defeated the Dabby Man, now born into mail. Toss a coin to your Twitcher, all that in your live stream, all that in your live stream. Toss a coin to your Twitcher, pick up the community.
This is a story about an ordinary teddy bear. When he was made, they found something wrong with him and threw him away like a piece of rubbish into an old dark storeroom. Then, from outer space, a spotty man brought him to life with his cosmic dust. He took him to a magic cloud where Mother Nature gave him special powers. That bear became Super Ted.
Don't know what this is, but we out here. Got the headphones on. I do now. We out here. Let's get a beer about it. Cheers! Of course, weird frame because the game is, of course, in 4:3, but we out here. We're still in the middle, so it's fine. Belting. To your very good health. Fucking hell. Oh, get out of it. Still need a new file. Right. Yes, the game, that'd be good. Sorry, just texting Pete back. And alerting Trev to my presence. That'll do, that'll do, that'll do. Right, so, as the title alludes to, I'm feeling a bit peaky. I've got some sort of cold. Yesterday, I was going to stream yesterday. Well, I was thinking about it, but fucking hell, I was a write-off. Once I'd finished work, I just fucking sat in the living room. Just like eventually I was presented with a blanket, so I spent most of my evening under a blanket like this. Feeling sorry for myself. Sneezing, loads. Blowing my nose, 1 billion, so look forward to that, because that's going to be happening. And then we decided to get a Mackey's at about 10 after 10. And it was all fucked up, so Sam raging. Put it all in the car and fucked off down to the Mackies and was like, what the fuck is this shit? And got everything replaced. Well, I say everything, some of it wasn't there in the first place, hence all the annoyance. Anyway, the other thing that the title alludes to is there's no voice acting in this, so fingers crossed, eh, gang? Hopefully it will not be a colossal fuck up. I don't fancy doing voices. I don't know why the thing is deciding not to show you the game. There we go. When I was testing it was fine, but whatever. Right, so this is season 1. I'm just putting it down as fucking complete edition though, because who gives a shit. I've got both of them. Originally released episodically, hence why it's episodes here. So we're going to go into episode 1, and we're just going to pay attention. After all the things I've seen, I'm sorry, right, click. I don't know what DVD means, if I'm being honest. Right. This is our dude. This is something. This is Anne rope. And chair. Ah, right. So, is it really loud? Or is that just me? It feels really fucking loud. Like, the title's fine, but... feels fucking offensive, that, frankly. Yeah, after all the things I've seen. After all the things I've done. Oh, we're setting up. Cannot escape the course my life has taken. This is a wonderful beginning. Now I am beyond redemption. I just hope you can forgive me someday. Yeet. Yours sincerely, Anthony Beechworth. And there he goes. That's a bit grim considering someone round, well, up by the pub did that the other week. And, of course, one of our mates decided to excuse himself from life. That was a long time ago, though. Oh, I won't skip. I've got to presume that this is made in Adventure Game Studio, so, I mean, like, would it be that hard for someone to go in, put the game back into Adventure Game Studio and, like, add voice acting, you know? I don't know. What I do know is I've got talc on me, because I suddenly remembered I needed to talc up a bit. I worked quite rapidly today to try and get back in plenty of time. October 1891. Not even going to try and read that. That was all my childhood friend Anthony Beechworth had written in his letter. It had been many years since I had heard that sentence. It was the motto of the science and philosophy group that we had secretly run as students back when we were in that secluded boarding school in Scotland. But we had left it all behind like mere childhood memories. That letter was unusual. It could only mean something awful must have happened. Something that must remain absolutely secret. And to find out what was going on. Can't really afford to get pissed playing this sort of game, can we? Too much reading involved. There's a train! Trev's going to be gutted. Without delay, I took the first morning train to Sussex and made my way to the address on the letter. There it was, the old house of Anthony's family, the Beechworth Manor. Can't believe this tattoo is still giving me shit. I've got one nasty ass piece of scar in here. Next time I'm in Brighton, my man's going to have to go over this in places. Episode 1, The Letter. The Letter! Look at. I don't fucking know. Wait, look at door. No. Double click to go faster? Nope. A murder of crows! Eating eagerly. There are so many birds that I cannot see their prey from here. It's not that loud at all, is it? Have I just been a little whiny bitch? Oh my god, Trev's not interested in the fight. I'm genuinely shocked. He's going to say it's not real boxing. How do you save? You just resume. Well, that's no fucking use to me, mate. Because I want to come out and fuck with the sound again. Which I'm gonna. Put it back where it was. I like that. I don't care where the song's going. I just like that bit. It reminds me of a Krusty beat, and also a bit of that fucking song. Can't think. Excuse me. Hey, at least I muted it. Ah, good. Right where we are. What is Joel sending me? Multiple. Let's listen to what Joel has to say real quick.
You see, because the J can stand for many of all the personalities. It's not just the jester. The jester, you got the jolly coaster, there's Joel. What I'm saying. Just bagging all the J's.
You ain't bagging me, son. Pete doesn't want to watch the boxing either. I guess you're here then, Pete. Look, the only thing... I don't watch boxing full stop. The only thing that's got me interested is the fact... I just want to see Mike Tyson knock the fuck out of Jake Paul. That's all I care about. I just want to see Jake Paul just get one to the face and just go... like the sack of shit he is. Fucking teabagging me. Unbelievable. It is latched from the inside. Can we go over here? No, of course we can't. We can fucking fast travel there now. Well, not fast travel, but you know. Double click. This is strange. Everything is silent as if there was no one living here. Worried about Anthony. I have to find him. He's probably caught in his tight trousers. Not going to happen. Not allowed! Can't help it if he accidentally knocks him the fuck out. My coat. My lovely lady coat. Check it out. Grandfather clock. It is the only sound around here. Around here. Well, I mean, let's just go upstairs. We need to find a corpse. It was a bit dark. Door is stuck. It won't open. Presumably I can't go over it because it is too dark. Yes. It is too dark. I can't go any further. You can. You are choosing not to. He'll lose his cut. It's Mike fucking Tyson. Do you think he gives a shit? He's looking forward to getting a fat doobie on the go when it's over. A machine that plays recorded music. I did not know that they were such an enthusiast of new inventions. Fucking hell, wait till he hears about Spotify. A deer head overlooks the room with glass eyes. Speaking of Spotify, Joel finally has a release. That's why he's fucking messaging me. He's got a new name. Because apparently the name Baggin is taken, hence why he was talking about that. His new name is J-Baggin. Which is great for when he starts doing a couple of little bits and pieces with Gracious Records, because then we're going to have a J-Baggin and a J-Cray-Z. How many more J's can we get? I wonder. Cabinet with glasses and some liquor bottles. There is also a matchbox. Have the matchbox, lad. These matches could come in useful. That is correct. For, like, seeing through shit. Can we have this candle as well? I'm assuming that's what that is. Fireplace. Looks like it has not been cleaned in a long time. Someone's winding the fucking clock, though, aren't they? Those things run out. Believe me. I know. Me dad's got one. What's this? Large window is wide open, letting the cold dusk air in. Why would you... That's counterintuitive. Right, what else we got? An other door. I'm going to get lost. Variety of herbs and ingredients. Kitchen stove and a cleaning cloth. I fucking love the size of that bastard fucking oven. That's awesome. One day, I want an oven that is that big. Skin for someone that's used to money now. Alright, fair enough, Pete. I can't really... Just get in the chat, for fuck's sake! Oh, he's skint. Seen him in Vegas, loads, selling signed shorts and gloves. Where's my mouse gone? There it is. A plate with some days-old leftovers. So it's not that bad, then. What's this way? I've unlatched the door. So this is the backyard, then. Nice. Oh, right. A seascape. There is a small boat struggling against the roaring waves. Rainy mountain landscape. The portrait is crooked. It is still crooked. Ah! An old rosary, a cord of beads with a solid wooden crucifix. I had a feeling something would fuck up them. This painting depicts a deep, dark forest. What's in here, then? Mrs. and kids are gonna have to go for a bit. Well, when you come back, get in the actual chat. That'd be really beneficial so it doesn't look like I'm talking to myself. Nice one, mate. A wash basin and some toiletries. Still. A lamp to light the... Yes, that, please. There is nothing of interest in these drawers. There's a fucking missing spot here. There is a discoloration on the wall in the shape of a cross, as if one had hung there for many years and been recently removed. Right, can we put this here, then? No, we cannot. That seems silly. A piss bucket! Empty bowl like the ones used to feed pets. Oh, right, whatever. The window is so dirty that I can barely see through to the outside. Fucking clean it, then. March 5th, 1891. Master Anthony has made us get rid of our religious objects. What is going on with him? Luckily, I found a place to hide my rosary. I cannot pray every night without it. Ah, right, well, we've found that. 18th. Master Anthony has been complaining about Alfie. What would a simple cat do to him? He ordered us to keep him out of the house at all times. Still, I cannot let the poor thing starve. He is such a clever cat. Every time I open the window, he knows food is waiting for him. Anyway, I'm worried about Master Anthony. He is growing more and more unlike himself every day. September 15th. Master Anthony is spending whole days locked inside his office. He wants us to leave him food at the door, but he barely eats anything. I'm really worried. Awesome. The door is locked. I should try and find the key to open it. The key? Or maybe that's upstairs behind all the darkness. Maybe the office is where Mandem hung himself. I mean, it looks very much like a loft to me, but who really knows? Door is stuck. Sinister music. Doorway has been boarded up. That's interesting. Some square areas on the wall are visibly cleaner. It looks like some of the paintings are missing. The soundtrack is really grim. Double bed. From the accumulated dust, I would guess it has not been slept in for a very long time. A silver key. There we go. Nailed it. Is that Anthony? A gentleman with a serious and inquisitive look. Fucking no, then. Fireplace is black with soot. Small photographs and older daguerreotypes? What? Mostly family portraits. Does he mean photographs? Look at these photographs! Window leads to a balcony shared with the adjacent room. Sweet, let's go. Can I open the latch? It is stuck. Perhaps I could do so using a small tool. You are a small tool. Use that. Use that. Use that. Use that. He's too thick! See, music's getting hella loud again, but... whatever. Right, I get it. There's going to be a lot of back and forth then. Need to hoof that in at some point, no doubt. This way. This way? Yes. Ah. Oh, cool. This doesn't look like it should be on this floor, but okay. I think this is a slate disc record. The sleeve reads The Carnival of Venice. I'll have that. Put it on the record player in a bit. Ah, and crowbar. Very useful. Small pile of firewood, twigs and chunks of dry bark. Can we have that? No, we can't. Lots of horrible sounds going on here. But it looks like it's been out of use for a long time. Not the record. Oh, I've used all my... It said I had 3 matches. Bullshit. Oh, there was a very noticeable loop in the sound effects. Something down here trying to kill me. Fucking hell, why does this carry on catching? Doing my tits in. I just noticed I don't appear to have a child here. Like in the house, not in... Oh, it is downstairs. Oh, whatever. Where was the record player? Excuse me, everything went wrong for me for a second there. This song is fine. Hi Jess, welcome to this fucking nightmare. Must be broken, I do not know how to make it stop. Swat it with that. That would destroy the gramophone, it must be very expensive. Great. We leave. The music has abruptly stopped. Good! It was not about that life. You're right, lads. Yeah, this is fine. Just this room is cursed now. I can't remember meaning to text the boy, and it's just not happened yet. What do you mean, no? Fucking yes! Oh, right. No, I get it. Crowbar for the boarded up thing. Here we go. Sorry to BRB so quickly just hopping in the shower. No, no worries. You do you. Oh, this is good. Leave me alone. My God, what has happened here? Well, there appears to be a corpse. There's... Oh, no, it's breathing! The lifeless body of a woman. It has been here for a few days. No, it is dead. It's like she is clutching a note in her hand. I'm writing what will surely be my final thoughts, my last lines, my last breath. I do not know what kind of dark power has turned my husband into what he is now, a stranger with a look bereft of all sanity, compassion and human warmth. I do not know what shadow has slowly darkened our lives. I do not know this foreign guest that now dwells in our souls. I do not know where it is from, but I am sure it is not from this world. I will meet my brothers and sisters soon. I will be free from this abyss of madness and fear. Soon I will stop trembling. Hello. Ah, that'll be the useful tool I needed. What's this shit? It is a letter. Dear Margaret, it's been days since Anthony left his office. I can hear him whisper angrily, frightfully, and it gets worse at night. Our service left a few days ago. Without their help and company, I am lost. I can barely walk out of bed. Well, who walks out of bed, you fucking whatever. And not even the doctor will come here after his argument with Anthony. My husband has developed a horrible ability to break anyone's will. I do not know what to do. I do not have any strength left. I wish I could send you this letter. Your dear friend Anna Beechworth. A letter in a feeble handwriting. I cannot go on. All is lost. And finally, it is a diary page. I cannot stand their stares. They watch me. They judge me. They despise me. I know they think I am not worthy of this family, but who are they but dust and bones? A memory. Leave me. I do not need you. Leave me alone. This is fucking odd. An old wheelchair. Nothing of interest on this dressing table. No music. Oh, right, this is what... Hello. This is what they were on... Oh, she was on about. The young Anthony, just like I remember him. A woman with strong features and dark hair. She has a bold look in her eyes. Shut up! She looks like the woman on the bed. She is holding a baby. Could that be Anthony's child? This old man bears some resemblance to Anthony, but shut up! But his countenance is marred by a severe, unsettling gaze. This young woman, not yet in her 20s, stares defiantly back at me. A man with blonde hair, I feel as if I've seen him before. Shut up! Oh, let's look at that one. Portrait of Anthony standing beside a mounted wild cat or lynx. The paint looks fresher around the animal's head. There is a big raven perched outside the window, tapping on the glass with its beak. Oh, that's what that is. Quote the raven. Fuck off. Fucking odd game, this one. Ah, music. Lovely. Well, I've got a hairpin now anyway, so... Using the hairpin, I've managed to spring the latch with ease. A lynx mounted in stuff. This is a fine work of taxidermy. That'll be the one for the picture. Ah, right, that's where the body is. Slowly swaying away. A few press cuttings pinned to the wall. The illustrious London News, 1887. Judge kills himself under strange circumstances. Daily Telegraph, 1888. Earl found dead floating in the Thames. The Times, 89. Famous actor found bled to death in his hotel room. Well, this is fine reading. A few handwritten notes. That goddamn cat who meows every night, and it is for me. I know it. He is mocking me. He knows my secrets. He knows. I will not let him ruin everything. I do not have any choice. I have to put an end to this miserable life, or better yet, I will blind him. You gabby lynx. You would not confess. No, not you. What? Map of the region of Sussex with markings drawn on its surface. A few press cuttings. Oh, yeah, we did this. Some strange books written in a language unknown to me. Remains of chemical experiments. Some sort of spilled chemical product that smells strongly of vinegar. Can of paint thinner. Should have that just in case. There we go, that's that opened. Double click for speed, you knob. Oh. That's on me, fam. Top of the ladder, there's a trapdoor with the keyhole reinforced with gold. Oh, shit. Need to find the key. Right. Well, we have paint thinner. Where are the paintings at? What kind of fucking skip screens to this? Where were the fucking... Oh, they were in the dead woman's room, weren't they? I thought she'd gone for a second then. Ah, so we need to do some dabby dabbing. So I am right then. Right on the walls reads, leave me alone. Who would have written such a thing? I just realised I could touch this body. Oh no, it's got a letter. That's what that is. You alright, lads? Perfect timing. Right, what have you got? It said cleaning things. Right, here we go. Fucking annoying this takes so pissing long. You know what? No. Stop it. Stop it. I'm worried I might have just accidentally moved something. No, I'm good. Oh no, I did want to... Fuck's sake. I thought I wanted to go in there. I don't, do I? I want to go in there. What have we revealed? Thinner is worked, the fresh paint is gone, and now I can see the original painting. The Link's mouth is open, as if it were growling. Okay, that is a clue, isn't it, my friends? And a chivvy. Nice. Open the cat's mouth. Looks like the one in Anthony's portrait. His mouth is shut like it was before. I revealed the original painting. Right, so open the fucking thing. Oh, well, that's bloody irritating. I thought we would have solved that one right then. Wait a sec. Turn out diary pages. Do not bother me anymore. I am done with their sensuous gazes, their whispers. It is all ready. There is only one thing left to do. Common hammer in good condition. Let's have that. Hammer time. Yes! Would hate to damage this fine work of taxidermy. Knobhead. Fucking hell. I don't rightly know what to do. I have to go and look at that picture a bit more. Fucking bastard. Fucking smash that. Noisy little cunt. Oh, I was really hoping this would be even more along the lines of Hobbs Barrow, in which case I did not need a walkthrough until I was coming to the end of it. Well, this is very annoying. I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to hammer exactly? Maybe there's some shit outside. Oh, the crows are gone. Oh, was that the cat, maybe? Oh, and a dying crow. Ah, I've got a crow now. Let's go and give the crow back to his mates. The crows are gone. I think I just killed the crow. I put an end to the poor creature's suffering. I got a chivvy for it. Bit weird, but alright. Hello, what's this? Was that there before? Note on the table. Dear Mr. Beechworth, due to the recent events, the situation has become unbearable for us, and much to our regret, we have no other choice but to leave. We will remain forever grateful for all these years in your service. God bless you, Mr. and Mrs. Brewer. It's a time to leave the years have not been kind to him. What do we do? Cut the bird? Cut crow. Put crow on plate. What a macabre thought. Garbage bin, judging by the fact. No one this time of the... well, in this period in England would call that garbage. It's a rubbish bin. Judging by the foul odour, I would say it has not been emptied in a fortnight. Hello, welcome back. This game is the Last Door. I was looking for something similar to Hobbs Barrow, because I wanted to do a bit of pointy clicky, and this one carried on being suggested, so I was like, alright, fuck it, let's do that. It cost me about a fucking £5. Not even a £5 for like both seasons. The only tragedy of it is there is no voice acting. Where do I find them? The internet mainly. I don't know what to do with this dead crow. Feed the dead crow to the cat. Oh my god, it's working. Open the window. The cat will come in, right? Looks like the window frame is rotten. I would need some kind of cord to hold the window open. Use the rosary. That fucking worked. Alright, so if I leave and come back, will the cat be there? No. I've laid the grow in the bowl. Wait. The cold wind of the evening is a relief in this suffocating atmosphere. Tiny dark hole in the wall. You can light that up. Oh, apparently don't. Smash it up. No? Alright. This song seems to be way louder than the other music. Today's your last show. You put entries in, the biggest one yet. Well, I'd wish you luck, but what's the point? You're gonna win everything. I hear something in the distance. It sounds like a lament. Where did the crow go? It went in the fucking hole. The cat. Sad cat is this way. What horrible shit are we going to see this time? Sound is louder down here. Yes, meow. We heard you. Are you in the fucking oven, mate? The cat is behind the wall. Bash it in! How'd you find these game fonts? What do you mean? Like where it says J Streams? That's just genuinely me going through all the fonts I have until I found one that's kinda similar. Don't jinx it, alright. You'll lose! Black cat is staring at me, but wait, its eyes are missing. Yeah, look. The guy did say he was gonna fucking blind the cat. Good lord, it almost ripped my eyes out. It has run away into the dark. But it's got a key. Open chest with a dark cloak, a mask, and a knife. Or those things. Knife could be useful. Nothing else useful. Well, I've got a knife. So I can stab the cat now when it comes for me again. Normally, if I'm trying to find a font to match a game, I didn't put that much work into this one, to be honest. Hence me saying I'll just scroll through the fonts I had. Normally, I will attempt to find like the logo or something, and I'll throw it into a font finding website and see what it throws up. You've literally watched me doing this shit before. Sorry, I'm a bit sick at the minute. Let me just mute. Gross. Right, so where are we going now? I have a knife. This is not the thing I was expecting to have. Oh! I get it. I think, maybe. Stab the fucking cat. The taxidermied lynx. That is to say. Why are you interested in my font process, though, out of interest? Stab the cat? Yes! Take his eyes out, yeah? No, just open its mouth. And yes, I was right. The key is in there. Right, let's go. Time to find the body! Just curious. Well, now you know. There he is, told you. Oh god, no, Anthony, no. Portrait of a woman, Anthony's wife, perhaps. She looks very happy here. The lifeless body of my dear friend. What madness could have led him to commit such an act? There is something in his pocket. It is a sealed letter. Dear J. DeVitt. Is that me? I think it is. If you are reading these lines, then I am nothing but a dead body hanging before you, alright? To you in my last shroud of lucidity. You are one of my oldest friends, and when I sent you the letter asking you to come here, I did not doubt for one moment that you would. Had you failed me this evening, everything would have been lost. I found myself involved in a series of horrible incidents, and a sneeze is coming. Ugh, fucking hell. Should have muted for that as well. For reasons beyond my comprehension and sanity, I have become a total stranger to myself and to my closest relatives, capable of the most indescribable and atrocious acts. Can I give you any more details at this time? I must ask you to go immediately back to the boarding school where we made that pact, where we all swore to on our honour that sentence that would protect us. This letter must not reach anyone else, so it is imperative that you destroy it immediately. The lives of the rest of the group and yours too are in great danger. Do not delay, they are already waiting for you. Seeing is believing, David. Do not forget that. Always your loyal friend, Anthony Beechworth. Fucking murder of crows again. Christ. Hungry, aren't they? The last door. That's a chivvy. Complete the first episode. Right, sweet. The Last Door. The letter was funded via Kickstarter by 285 backers. It was published on March 11th, 2013, so we are a little bit late to the party. Special thanks to these folks. Presumably these are the Kickstarter backers. Sound sampled from freesound.org. Birdwind. By that dude. Crowwind. Ah, The Last Door. The letter was funded. Yeah, we've done that bit. Moving on. Previously on The Last Door. Jeremiah DeVitt received a mysterious letter from his childhood friend Anthony Beechworth. How much were they asking for to make that tiny bit of game? Like, we must have been playing it for like 40 minutes, top end. Oh well. Jeremiah DeVitt received a mysterious letter from his childhood friend Anthony Beechworth. Did I hit skip? Whoops. Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, as old vicar sits in room with too many crosses. Bit weird. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily scram. See? Forgive us our fuck-ups. We forgive those who... What? We ourselves forgive our debtors? Fucking variant is this nonsense? Oh my god! Mandem is whipping himself. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Cheers. I'll tell you what, throw some drums on that. Fucking Tet 9 would be all over that shit. Semblance of voice acting. It isn't. Now tell me, where are you? What do you see? Oh, fuck all, currently. Jess, will you be watching the fight tonight? Who is it? Is it Anthony? Answer me. Are we having a nightmare? I say tonight, it's going to be what, the afternoon for you? I've been saying, fuck it, it's so far away. No. Oh, great. What is she doing? Get close to her, get close to Anna. She's gone. Not even Trev's watching the fight, and he's a boxing fan. Apparently his dad's excited for it, but he's not. He might be if it was a real boxing match, but apparently it's not one of those, despite the fact it's two boxers boxing. Well, one boxer and one guy that says he's a boxer. Yeah, midday kickoff. Midday kickoff. There'll be, like, the ring walk for you is 3 PM, if I'm getting my times correct. So what are we saying? It's like 20 past 8 for you right now? When I count... I wasn't reading that. When I count something. to 3, something will happen. 1, 2, come on. Is that a crow again? 3, now, wake up, wake up. You can rest now, Mr. DeVitt, that'll be enough for today. What, am I getting fucking hypnotherapized? These sessions really necessary. I'm confident that this is the best course of treatment for your symptoms. Did you ever see him again? I saw it. What did you see? Can you describe it? I struggled to find adequate... Oh, choices! Looked like an eye. It was like an eye, perfectly rounded and dark, deep and empty, accompanied by the most horrifying, pain-filled screams I've ever heard inside a complete darkness, where an evil dwells deep below, a forgotten fear for human reasoning, but undoubtedly still rests deep down inside our being. In my case, that fear has already awoken. I can understand why you are disturbed, Mr. DeVitt. With your permission, I would like to consult on your case with a colleague of mine, a man I've known for many years, who is more versed in modern psychological practices. I think his knowledge and experience would be very helpful in enabling us to understand your condition. If you would think it would help, Doctor, I leave it in your hands. The agony grows increasingly unbearable, and if you believe this man can help me, then I welcome his aid. Thank you, Dr. Wakefield. I bid you good evening. Live, laugh, Limp Biscuit. Deuces. Fucking hell, that gave me a headache. Anthony, my friend, what really happened to you? How could you have let your wife Anna die so awfully? These doubts consume my soul. I hardly remember the time we spent together as schoolmates. I confess that beyond your enduring friendship, I can recall little of those years. Were your words a result of an increasing loss of sanity? In your letter you wrote that someone awaits me. A warning to ward me from a genuine danger, or merely the ravings of a brilliant mind addled by insanity. Something stirs uneasily within my heart. I will not rest easily again until I go back to the boarding school and find out what secrets may lie within. Which is what you were told to do, so why haven't you done it? Farewell, Mr. and Mrs. Beechworth. Rest now in peace. Next to each other, not in the same grave, for reasons. Yeah, I'm nailing the time. 11 hours. 11 hours of difference. 31 degrees today. Hot. Yeah, yeah. Don't rub it in. It is currently 11. Apparently next week we're going to go below freezing in certain parts of the country. Yay. And I don't know where my coat is. Not just my work coat. Turns out I don't know where any of my coats are. What I do know is that my wardrobe is fallen to pieces, though. It's gone at a strange angle. The fucking bar thing has fallen off and all my clothes just there. And I'm like, whatever. Old, quite damaged mailbox. Yeah, I know you're all backwards over there. There's a postcard inside the mailbox. Dear Matthew, it has been several months and still I have heard no news from you. My brothers insist that you have abandoned me, but I am sure you remain true. I know that you would never do that to me, for I know your heart and the honesty of your eyes. I got this address from a hospital in London and pray that it reaches you safely. If that is the case, I want you to know that I will be always waiting for you, forever yours, Juliet Holloway. Cheers. Will we have a white... We never... Well, no, I don't think the UK has had a white Christmas since the 60s, or something stupid like that. Like, genuinely, it's not snowed on Christmas Day for a very long time. The Angel Gabriel, the school's emblem. I remember it being very pristine, but it looks neglected and dirty now. Come on, words, mate. Stone eagle lies on the floor. It appears to have broken off of the fountain. We should have that, just in case. I'm going to knock someone the fuck out with it later. I do have a very fucking vivid memory of around Christmas time. I probably would have still been in high school because I didn't have any jobs to go to at the time. Bear with me. Sorry, I'm getting very bored of this. I'm somewhat down with the sickness. Yeah, I remember like sitting up, as was my way. Well, and still kind of fucking is. I was sat up till like 4 in the morning. And the way my bedroom was sort of laid out at the time, I had the desk like against the wall, like opposite the window. And I realised that the entire room was like full on yellow. And I was like, what the fuck is this shit about? So I went over to the window and there was just snow. Just so much snow. And I don't know how the fuck it could have been streetlights, because my bedroom was at the back of the house, but there was sunlight from somewhere beaming off this snow into my bedroom. It was fucking wild. And I remember, like, the next day going into Liskeard, going to W.H. Smith's with presumably Christmas money and buying some Jean-Claude Van Damme movies on VHS. Because I am fucking a sick guy, innit? What we got around the corner first? Sounds. Locked wood coffin badly finished. It seems that whoever made it was a bit rushed to finish. Why is there a coffin? Grave recently dug. It's cracking here, homie. Evening. Oh, you're right, and this turns out to be indeed a good evening. My name is DeVitt. I did not know there was a graveyard here. My pleasure, Mr. DeVitt. I'm Frank Baldwin. Do not ask me why, but Monsignor specifically ordered to bury the corpses here. Why? Did he order to bury corpses here? Why? I do not understand. What is there to understand, Mr. DeVitt? God has forsaken this place. Ah, don't you know? Here we take care of patients. I am an old alumni. I used to attend the school. It's been a long time since this was not this is not a boarding school anymore. The building is now used as a nursing home run by nuns. A former student, eh? Never heard anybody in the village speak fondly of the school. They say it was closed overnight, though nobody knows why. Not a lot was known about it. Excuse me, the interruption, Mr. Baldwin. I'll leave you with your work. Have a nice evening, alumni de vet. BRB, blow-drying hair. And tree. Ancient blackthorn tree. Twisted by time and weather. Wonderful. Ah, and door. It is locked. Fucking cracking on. Right, so you're a nun then and not the Mona Lisa. What up, bitch? Excuse me, sister? Not. Good evening, sister.
Good evening. I'm Mother Elizabeth. What brings you here, mister?
DeVitt. I'm a former student of this boarding school. Sorry, I feel like I had to give her a really dark voice because it's in red for some reason.
As you can see, Mr. DeVitt, this stopped being an academic institution a long time ago. I was to be dedicated to praying the well-being of the nations and the
I cannot keep that up. You barely do it in the first place. I see. Even so, may I please speak to Mr. DeVitt? I'm afraid that we are too busy to start wasting time talking about past issues. In addition, there is little to say. We sisters arrived after the boarding school had closed down. Everybody but... of course. Exactly. But you didn't answer my question. Why have you come to this place, Mr. DeVitt? Help me remember, I guess. If you have memory problems, I would recommend you to visit a doctor immediately and dose rate it out. Fuck you. Passage of time. I guess it would be a good... Yeah, and perceive the passage of time. Perceive the passage of time, what are you talking about? Oh, fuck off. To be honest, I prefer not to talk about it. I couldn't tell you why this place is so important for me, but it is a lot. Well, I appreciate your honesty, Mr. DeVitt. I'll allow you to stay around here. I hope I won't regret my decision. Don't worry, Mother. Thanks. Just hang my coat up and just have a good old fucking mooch. I'm going to touch up this. These rooms are private. Right, and what? Huge wooden crucifix. Painting holds a visage of judgment, but yet compassion. Alright, let's go this way. Out of the way of her prying eyes before we go up the stairs, up the stairs, up the stairs. Ugh. Sick folks. Among the baggages, I can see a packet of letters bound by twine. We should have all of them. I'd ask you not to touch my belongings, please. You're not aware who you are talking to. No, I'm fucking not. Sozzle, who are you? Doctor? I'm sorry, I'm not a doctor. Pay him no mind, he has been delirious for some days. I'm Miss Mary Vinge. Ha! It's kind of like Minge, but with a V. For vagina. Brilliant. This is my brother Matthew. Juliet. Why have you left me? Why don't you answer my letter? You answer my letters! My letters. You see, the poor man is still obsessed with his fiancée. He won't accept that she left him months ago. My poor Matthew. I'm very sorry, Miss Vinge. Hope he recovers. Cheers. Picture of Saint Camillus de Lilly, patron saint of the sick, hospitals and nurses. He seems to have forsaken this place. He does a little bit, yeah. Bunch of medical reports. Photographs of people, most likely family and friends of the bed's previous residents. So that'll be a letter then, I presume. Magazine entitled Weird Tales. Can't have that. We can talk to this fucker. You're alright, madam. There was a rhythmic sound like a breathing. What do you mean? It was last night. I felt an increasing pressure on my temple. Something dry and rough like tree bark brushed against my leg, and I saw something on the wall like a growing shadow. I lit the lamp and there was nothing. So it was just a nightmare, madam. Madam? Poor woman has fallen into an uneasy, fitful sleep. Well, if you say she has. Quite a pale young boy. He's asleep. Oh, fuck me. That's a person. What's up, Jesus person? Please, someone, piety. I'm sorry you cannot be here. Is there some way I can help? Don't worry about it, sir. The Lord looks after each and every one of our patients. He will provide you with all the help you need. If you wish, you can pray there, next to the statue of Our Lady. That sounds like bollocks. Don't you think she is beautiful? The Virgin listens to those in need. Please, someone, piety. Told you can't be here, but... And then it just repeated the same shit. Gloomy statue of the Virgin Mary makes this place even more mournful, if that is possible. That's for him, right? Homie. Mr. Vinge, I think this letter is addressed to you. Oh, thank you. Leave it with me if you'd be so kind. As you can see, my brother is too weak to read it. You little bitch! Well, Matthew, let's see who has written to you. Oh, it's a letter from our mother. Dear Matthew, I hope you are recovering. I wish that your beloved sister and you came back home soon. You shithouse! Miss Finch is making up the letter's contents. What a fucker. Mate, that's some worst nightmare sort of shit right there, right? Picture of Vigi Mizzy gazing at you, supposedly to portray sympathy and compassion for you. However, she seems a little more pained and sorrowful here. Can we go through this door? Is that nun going to kick off? No, we're good. What we got? I remember that we used to keep here some textbooks. Now there is a music box. Well, we'll have that, just in case we need to be terrified later. Dear brother, I received your letter and I'll try to write you more frequently. I hope you are studying a lot and you feel comfortable there. We miss you a lot. When are you coming back? Father is in bed with fever and I do not feel very well, but I am on medication. Today is my birthday and I'm feeling blue. It is a quiet and boring Sunday at the village. Mum is going to cook a lemon cake like those grandma used to make. I wish we could eat it together. I'm back soon. I'm looking forward to knowing how you are doing, what you are learning, how is Scotland and so on. A big hug. I think about you a lot. Your dear sister. Where is everyone tonight? Trev is closing on his grandmother's house. My dude Pete from work was in earlier, but not in the chat, just on my phone, replying to me through that because that's always dead hopeful. Sorry, didn't mute the microphone that time. As for everyone else, no fucking idea. January 15th, 1876, Father Ernest seemed unusually troubled today. Several times he paused abruptly in the middle of a lecture for no reason, even during his favourite class, theology. 18th, today Father Ernest was very irritable. Collins made a comment and was expelled from class for it, and even DeWitt was admonished just for reading a philosophy book. Hope Father Ernest doesn't turn his towards me. My father will be disappointed if I fail to get good marks. That's me, I'm DeWitt, rather. Why are these things still here if it's been a fucking non-hospital for ages? Oh well, I only need you anyway because you're the only important one. Fair. How long have I got you before you fuck off to go and like win awards or not? It was very disconcerting to see Father Ernest entering class so pale and sweaty. In the middle of his lecture he stumbled, dazed and had to sit. Discover your first secret. That was a secret? Father Eugene taught our theology class today, even though he doesn't know the subject matter as well as Father Ernest. When we asked him what happened to Father Ernest, Father Eugene told us that he had taken ill. What worries me is that now Father Eugene is also starting to look unwell. Fucking hell. It's been a month since we last saw Father Ernest. We are told that he is still sick, but if he is so ill, then why hasn't a physician come to treat him? My studies are flagging, but I have taken it upon myself to read on my own. Hope this helps, as I must succeed in spite of the problems happening around us. It was announced this morning that the school is to close. None of us know why, and we cannot get a straight answer from the faculty. They each dodge the question, and I'm starting to think they may not know the answer themselves. Their anxiety is palpable, though they try to hide it behind a calm face. But what about Father Ernest? I hear he alone is to remain after we vacate the premises. There is a picture in the diary. This is the photograph of my graduating class. I see myself, Father Ernest, and Anthony. I do not remember the names of the others. One face has been completely scratched out. Cool. This is fine. You've got art class first, so maybe 40 minutes. Oh, great, and then I'll be on my own again. The books on these shelves are old and musty. Theology is the dominant subject. There is an odd sentence written on the board. In death there is hope, in death there is life. One must seek in true nature to understand and nothing. It looks like it has been there for years as the chalk has faded in some places. Cool. So, work on the extended version of Airport has once again picked up. And I have a new demo. Just saying. I unlock the door. Ah, it's the outside. Awesome. For potential fast travels. Up the stairs. Gonna get told no? No, we are not. Sweet. Dusty old tapestry of the Virgin Mary with baby Jesus. The baby Jesus! Syringe next to a flask with a label that reads morphine. Sweet, can we have that? No, apparently we cannot. Old mirror that hardly reflects. One of the humble beds where the nuns sleep. One of the humble beds where the nuns sleep. On the upper shelf of the antique cupboard, a well-worn Bible and rosary beads gather dust. Through the big open window, dusk, cold wind freezes the room. Chit-chat then. Good evening, sister. Sister? All this suffering, all these tears, all our prayers unanswered. What? What do you mean, sister? All these years entrusted to the Lord, praying, looking for a sign, for something that can give me strength. Every day I hear them cry, pray, scream and die. And what for? Where are you, Lord? Why don't you answer me? Maybe there is no Lord. What should we do then? What is our purpose for living? I can't go on, not like this, excuse me, sir. Oh shit, is she gonna fucking yeet herself? Did I just fuck her up? I bet she's going to yeet herself. Meanwhile, J-Cray-Z. Worn out and faded tapestry of our J-Cray-Z. This one's knackered. Another tapestry, though I remember from my school days the student dormitory was here. Right, well, move it then. Move it then. Move it with a music box. No? Alright. Move it with a stone ornament. Not sharp enough to help me cut this. Okay. Knackered showers. Just a couple of old towels. Broken mirror. There is a protruding piece. Can we have it? We can. Ah! See, look. Now we're getting somewhere. Tap of the shower. If I open the tap, the shiny object will be carried away by the stream of water. Well, I want the shiny object. There's a puddle in the shower hole with something shiny under the grating. I cannot see it properly. Smash it up with a stone ornament. Mirror? Right, well, there'll be something to deal with that in a bit, I'm sure. Showers are old, rusty and poorly maintained. Cut that motherfucker. Too weak. Mix them together. Shit. She dead yet? Kill her. Kill her differently. Welp, I don't know what to fucking do. Where's catering? Do you take care of patients here? Of course, Mr. DeVitt, we tend to both the physical and spiritual needs of those in our care. Did Monsignor already live here? Indeed, he still was priest and professor before he became Monsignor and started to lead this place. Is he our old priest teacher then? I'm afraid that's impossible. He's left strict instructions that he must not be disturbed, not even by any of the sisters. Mr. Baldwin Monsignor instructed me to take him on as caretaker. Many of the sisters find him a bit strange, but he performs his work well and complains little. Have there been many deaths lately? Sadly, the Lord is taking many of these unfortunate souls. Cheers. See you later. Need to go and talk to that dude again, I think. Excuse me, lad. I'm not giving you an accent anymore. Who's this fella? Cannot rightly say. After all these years, I have never seen the man. Who knows? Maybe he does not exist. Mother Elizabeth told me that Monty specifically requested your hiring by letter. I am flattered by reputation which sees me, but I still cannot tell you anything about the man. Alright, cheers. See you later. Have a nice evening. Do you want a music box? Do you want a mirror? Do you want a stone ornament? I wonder about like using the music box on some of these fuckers. Wait, what was in there? Forgotten. Oh right, yeah. Is there nothing else? I've got to be missing something somewhere. Why are you lying to him? All these unopened letters are addressed to Juliet from Matthew. Why would his sister keep them? I don't know. Can we post them? Is it the game coughing? Yes, it is. Because it's a hospital ward. I'm sick. I'm not that sick. Oh, no! Boo! So why the fuck have I got these fucking letters, then? What am I supposed to do with them? Need to get rid of her. Why is it gross? It's a hospital. I don't know what to do. Statue must need something. If I can interact with it like that, and it's saying don't do this, don't do that, don't do the other. I don't know what to do. I'm fucking lost, mate. I'm fucking lost. Hint system wouldn't go amiss. I mean, obviously I can just look up a walkthrough, but I don't know what to do. At least everything's like relatively quick. Might have to go walk through hunting in a minute, you know. Good time, not a long time, you know the score. You dead yet? No? I want to be alone. No. Have some letters. No. Have a music box. Put the music box somewhere. Cheer you up a bit. Give you some jams. Nope, I'm at a loss. Right. Oh, fuck it, I'm so bored of blowing my nose. I'm so bored. No, I'm stuck.
Stuck.
Oh, that's a fucking walkthrough for the second pissing game. Oh, not the second game, season 2. What's up?
Yeah, the Lemsip.
I had a Lemsip while I was driving. When I nipped in earlier, I had some pills. Like 2 hours ago. No, like 3 hours ago. But still. scrolling. Wait, can I? I could totally open a walkthrough. Here's my face. I could totally open one, like, here. Like when we were doing the game the other day. What website am I on here? This one. Sound. Meanwhile, shop app is telling me something. It is telling me that Christmas presents will be arriving at some point tomorrow. For lucky children. Can't believe it. It's so fucking obvious. I am a weapon. Mate, have some letters. My letters, all the letters I wrote to dear Juliet, you never posted them. But why, Mary? Why would you do such a thing? How could you be so cruel? How to do it, Matthew? You refuse to see how inappropriate a match she is for you. What? Her only interest is in marrying someone of your status, of our family status. It was for your sake I did this. I did it to protect you from that woman's treachery. No, you only thought about yourself, of your vanity. I can't bear to look upon you anymore, Mary. Get fucked. Leave me be from this day forth. You are no sister of mine. You dare banish me? I who have stayed by your side all through your illness? Very well, Matthew, you will have your way. I will leave you, and then you will see how very alone you are. Farewell, brother. Do I leave the postcard? I'll post it for him. Thanks be to the Lord that you have come to reveal my sister's cruelty, sir. Please take this coin as a token of my appreciation. It is my lucky coin, though I hope it served you better than it has myself. Cheers. I hope it brings me better luck than Mr. Vinge. You fucking what, mate? No wonder I was getting so fucking confused. I tried to walk past that motherfucker, but apparently we can. It's possible to go past this cunt. Wait, hang on. Maybe we had to get the coin first. We couldn't do this earlier, could we? Fucking rude, mate. Okay, thank you, walkthrough. You've been very helpful. Piece of old fishing net. I'll have that. Many years adrift have perfectly smoothed this flotsam into a small log. I'll have that as well. The Lost Pilgrim, a sea stack older students at the school used to climb. Somewhere up there are my initials. Right. Mirror the net? No. Mirror the log. The mirror is too thick to pin it in the wood, and it also seems fragile. I could break it if I force it. Okay. Stone the log. Could damage the stick. Stone the net. Mirror the coin. Stone ornament the coin. Net the music box. I cannot see the sensor covering the music box with a net. Log the music box. The wooden stick is too thick to use in it for winding the music box. I would need something thinner. Oh, so we're actually... Right. Key. Here we go. Now what? Music box. Probably it belonged to one of the students. Right, maybe we can cheer up the nun. Starting to need a 10-101. I want to get through this act, though, first. Wrong place. Excuse me, misery nun. Music. Fuck yes, I'm so clever. Sometimes. Oh, what a beautiful melody. Reminds me of my youth when I was vibrant and full of purpose. I knew my path then. Oh, may God bless you. You have given me the sign I was looking for. Alright. A lot of dry leaves have accumulated in the hole. It's over its pipe. They are blocking the water stream. We'll fucking clean them out with a log. Clean them out with a net. Pick up the fucking leaves! Well, there's very sharp, rusty edges. Trying to put my hand in. I could cut myself. Use the net. Cut myself. Use the log. Too soften to even bend the sharp edges of the pipe. Mirror. Beat it with the stone. Yeah! Blunted the sharp edges of the pipe. Now I need not fear being cut. Right. So what? We are putting the net in there for reasons. That should catch anything coming down the pipe. Ah, right. Okay. I'm with you. I know Wagwan. Get me shiny fucking object, which hopefully will be a scalpel that we can cut that with. Nice. Off you fuck, shiny object. That is called shiny object. Shiny object is what? Excuse you. A glass tear probably once belonged to a piece of jewellery. Okay. Still make some tunes happen. Excuse me, love, are you missing a fucking piece of jewellery? Nope. Oh, maybe Mary wants it. Fuck yeah. It fits. For the eyes of a fervent devotee, it could look like a real tear. If only I could make it shine. Shine! Mirror on candle. Can't fuck with a candle. Thought I broke the fucking game then. I'm just waiting to see what demon fucking aspect comes out of this game, you know, at some point. Well, this act, rather. No, because of the crows in the last one. Excuse me, look, she's crying. Oh, right, yeah, so it is the mirror. Our mother's crying. Oh my lord, what does it mean? What have I done? What have we done? Hilarious. Good effort. You're right, lad. You must help me. What can I do? What's wrong with you? There is little time. I tell them about my pain. I describe the unbearable and earnest pain, yet they do not listen. They pass me by without even looking at me. They say that they are praying for me, but it does not cure my ailment. But, sir, I know, but I beseech you. You will be saving me from horrible torture. I'll be eternally indebted to you. I can't kill you! Very sorry, sir. I do not wish to extend your suffering, but I cannot pay for your relief at the cost of your life. You asked me to shoulder a terrible burden. I'll speak to Mother Elizabeth to see if there is anything more she can do for you. I understand the magnitude of what I am asking. Thanks anyway, fella. Bosh! Oh, I guess I had a choice then. I could have murked him, because look, the fucking stone thing's gone. Oh no, I used that earlier, didn't I? And we've used the mirror as well. Well, I wouldn't know how to kill the fucker. I don't know who Elizabeth is. Is she the one at the front desk? I know there's morphine upstairs. We could shut his shit down with that. Should we just go and get that real quick? She's praying. I'm praying for give me the morphine. Alright, whatever. Are you Elizabeth? I can't remember. One of the patients wishes to die as soon as God permits. Mother Elizabeth, one of the patients, has begged me to end his life. Is there anything we can do to alleviate his suffering? No more than is already being done by mortal hands, Mr. DeVitt. It is for God alone to decide the moment of his release. This is all I can do for him. Take this to him. Thank you, Mother. I leave you with your duties. What we got? A bibble? A fucking bibble? That's not going to help. There's a batter him with it. Oh, he's fucked off. There's a note. Cool. Who's Baldwin? I can't remember. Mother, he appears to have fucked off. Oh, that dude! Oh, shit. Things might be about to pop off then. Oh, he's there. Have a Bible, have a stick, have a coin, have a music box, play the music box. Has helped nothing. Yeah, that is a bit concerning. Too soft. Too thick. Too Bible-y. Too music box. Right, what tools has he got? Can I borrow your shit, please? Keep him distracted. How do I keep him distracted? You're needed somewhere, mate. Tell me about this place. Construction of this building was ordered by an Episcopal Bishop of Aberdeen in 1805. Oh, that's it. Tell me about Elizabeth. She's pretty strict, I can tell you that much, Mr. DeVitt. I don't think she likes me very much either. Tell me about Aberdeen. It's the place where I was born and raised, one of the biggest cities in Scotland. If you look over there, stuff. Highest point of the... Yeah, cheers, man. Oh, you seem a bit distracted, Mr. DeVitt. Don't worry about it. See you later. I like the way that Jess said she'd be here for like 40 minutes and then like within fucking 2 fucked off. Blip. The darkness of his eye. His body is petrified. He has a look of sheer terror in his eyes. Oh my god, but what has happened? Talk to me. Mother Elizabeth is trying to make him come to his senses. Tunes, mate, tunes. It's not worked. Do you want a Bible? Do you want a stick? Do you want a coin? Do you want a music box? Hang on, she's fucked off. That means I can go in there. Not there. We could always go in there, you idiot. It's quicker going this way, isn't it? Through the door. Find the dickhead. It's fucking locked, of course it is. Is that the key? A large, bright and ornate key. I'll have that. Let's go in. Fantastical. Ominous. There's me. With different hair. Don't look into his eyes. Alright. There's me, but with different hair. Because the deepest darkness, there's me, but with different hair. Dwell in his eyes. Well, I got tunes. Be reet. Come in, my son. Oh, you're the dude that was whipping... No, wait, it's not... I don't know. Do you think you could hide these books from me? They are just classic philosophy books, Father. Plato and Aristotle. Silence, instrument... Right, so it is this cunt. Instruments of falsehood, you mean? Fallacies coming from the snake. Now, son, get on your knees and raise your arms. It's time to get fucking whipped, isn't it? Apologise to the Lord. Pray to the Lord. Quick with pish. What the fuck does that say? In Latin, malum in se, evil in itself. Alright, I'm with you. Let's play some tunes. Sick guy. Strange eye-shaped symbol. Something's broke. Something else going to break? Yeah, they're going to carry on breaking, aren't they? Another eye symbol. What we got here? Eye of the bird. What does this mean? It means that the crows are coming. More smashes. Here we go. Set crucifixes next to the door. A set? That's too many. Ah, there's the fucker from the beginning. Lord, your eyes burn me. I don't deserve mercy nor forgiveness. Oh, Lord, have mercy on me soul. Who are you sending me? Is death to whom you are handing me over? Has my hourglass already run out of sand? Father Ernest! Ernest, it's been many years since I last heard that name. Since... Oh, I see. Father, I'm here to be able to remember. You have to help me, I beg you. Please, entreaties, petitions, praying, torment, exemption, past times, bring us just misfortune and pain. Father Ernest, I was one of your students. One of my old students, you say? It's only the Lord who teaches us. We all must follow his ordinances and disciplines. Get closer, son. Come pray next to me. Nah, fam, I'll pass. But he's doing it anyway. Large burn covering his eyes. He's completely blind. Despite his decrepitude, extreme thinness and paleness, I can still recognise Father Ernest. But he seems far away, like in another world. He needs a jam. Hasn't worked. Give him a Bible. Twat him with a log. Speak to him then, I guess. Glory be to the Father and the Son and to the Holy Spirit. As it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be. Now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his voice. The sharp sword, the wise quill, or the delicate petal. Quill. Nope. I'm enveloped by sin. Now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his holy path. The wise virtue, the endless blame, or the blessed penance? The wise virtue. No! Soul lives embraced by the darkness. And now, my son, tell the Lord, who are you? The faceless pilgrim, the gate guard, or the lost seaman? Faceless pilgrim. No! There is no salvation of the Lord for your soul. Now leave me alone. I have to purify my soul. I'm sorry, are there clues somewhere? Do I have to look at this Bible to get clues? One at Bible, these pages become yellowed and brittle by the passing of time. Right, so clearly I need to... Oh, wait, hang on. No, we can do this. Dear God in heaven, I feel for you. Your light is in my eyes. I will burn them for you. Oh, Christ. Dear God in heaven, I feel myself in you. Your eyes are in my soul. I will burn them for you. I feel myself in you. For your sword in my hands, I will burn them for you. I hate myself in you. My blame is in your heart. I will burn myself. What's wrong with this fucker? There's lots of burning. He was stood up a second ago. That was weird. Oh, because he's having a mooch. Oh, he's putting the crosses back up, maybe. Old razor blade stayed with blood. Lovely. I'll have that, just in case. Mumble, mumble, mumble. J-Cray-Z. Creepy J-Cray-Z, crucified inexplicably. He has a dark cloth covering his head. Has he got a real head on it? Candles have almost burnt out, only barely illuminate the room. I know you're there. You didn't hear me? Get out of my room. Wait! Despite being blind, he preserves good hearing. I must be more careful when moving. It occurs to me I have a razor. Can we put that in there? Using the wooden stump as a handle, I can use it to cut. Yes! Now we're fucking talking. I remembered, like, that thing that I wanted to do right at the start. Well, start-ish. And we're in. There's the gang. And finally, our expert on philosophy, Jeremiah DeWitt, shows up. Where were you, my friend? We have been looking for you. Well, I was just saying, tonight is a perfect moment for our next meeting. I suspect that someone outside of our group is secretly surveilling us. Who is it, Anthony? My dear friends, it is Professor Glynn. Do you mean Father Ernest? Certainly. No doubt about it. Therefore, dear colleagues, I have decided to change the venue for tonight's meeting. Have you noticed the lounge behind the small door of the classroom? I have believed convenient to borrow the key for our necessities. You already know, at 12 o'clock, you will find the door opened and I'll be inside the lounge. That is it, my dearest colleagues. Words. Okay, cool. I'm with you. Still really starting to need a piss. I thought we might be done by now. I remember that in this furniture we used to keep some of our personal belongings. Now it is empty. Jessie's back just to say she has to go. Have fun at art class. Do something spectacular. Probably enter that into the show as well. Fuck it, why not? I'm sure you'll do great. Let me know, though. The walls are in complete disarray. I could probably punch through it if I tried. Oh, fucking smash it then, lad. Fucking kablam. Tra. I remember that this is the bed where I used to sleep when I was a student here. The only surviving bed. Oh, except for that one. I thought that was a hole in the ground to begin with, to be honest. Dusty mirror. This appears to be it. Oh no, we're having a kip. We can have a kip. Mr. Rabbit was jumping through the forest in a warm spring afternoon. This is fine. I've seen screenshots. I think I know what's coming here. When going through a bush, Mr. Rabbit ran into Mr. Wolf, Mr. Vulture and Mrs. Snake, who were having a heated argument. Mr. Rabbit, curious, asked them, "Dearest, why are you arguing in this beautiful and cheerful spring afternoon?" Mr. Wolf answered politely, "What we are trying to decide here is who of us will have the pleasure to eat you up." Well, that's not very nice. Mr. Rabbit, really scared, said, "But I do not want to be eaten. I want to live." And he promptly fucked off. Bet he did not, though. To which Mrs. Snake answered smiling, "That is impossible to happen, Mr. Rabbit, since we all, both you and us, are going to die sooner or later, don't you think so?" Well, this is lovely. Here we go. Here's some nonsense. Mr. Vulture added, "Mrs. Snake is right. We should stick to the issue at hand. It is getting late, and as you see, we do not agree. Do you want to help us decide, Mr. Rabbit? Who would you suggest as the one to eat you?" Dodgy looping. After thinking about it for a while, Mr. Rabbit came up with an idea and carefully said, "I got it. Why not to organise a race? The first who arrives to the forest clearing will have the privilege to eat me. No doubt Mr. Wolf can run at high speed, but Mr. Vulture can go flying and avoid any obstacle, and I'm sure that Mrs. Snake knows all the shortcuts within the forest. What do you think?" So they all fucked off, and he fucking scarpered. The three predators agreed that it was fair, so they started the race, and they quickly disappeared. Look at all these fucking people that are just in the windows, by the way. Mr. Rabbit, happy to trick them, started running at high speed in the opposite direction of the predators who, eager to prove their worth, didn't realise the trick. They were fucking weapons. I nearly put this scene, like, down there in the corner between Jay Streams and the fucking haunted-ass faces, but ultimately decided didn't need it. Mr. Rabbit was far away from there, and he finally felt safe, happy and proud of his cunning. But suddenly there was a loud bang, the earth shook, frightened birds flew, and everything went dark. The end. Yeah, this. This was nearly down here in this bit, well, just below the cursor. Cheers, rabbits. An impossible love. There is something I kept to myself for a long time. And the thing is that I love you. I have always loved you. Since the first time I saw you, since the first time I felt your frozen hands. Sorry, that's why I didn't mute it. Each time I move away from you, I miss your glassy, empty, dead eyes. I miss your rough hair, your greyish skin, your stench. This is fucking weird, man. But our love just cannot be. It is an impossible love. The end. I've just had a text from Tony. Not Tony from the pub. Tony one of the Morton boys. Tony who I've not spoken to in like fucking gotta be at least a decade. That's very weird. No, not again. How can I have been sleeping? What was all that about? In the nightmare I found a place in my memories. Wait. This was the classroom was over here, wasn't it? Was it? No, that's the shower, dickhead. Right, so whatever I'm looking for is behind this, right? In death there is hope, in death there is life. One must seek its true nature to understand nothing. Oh no, that's what we saw before. My disturbing nightmare was brought to this spot. Yeah, here we go. It's a trapdoor I saw in my nightmare. Well, let's get cracking. From here sprouts a horrible stench. There is something down there. Did you see? Did you see? It was there, just in front of me. That thing. It was screaming. Oh, wow. Oh, that one's just dead. He's dead. It's basically contorting an expression of abject horror. Stretchers used to carry the corpses here. Who is behind all this? The decayed corpse of a young woman. It seems as if she has been devoured by an animal. Whole lot of fucked up here. Must have been dead at least a week, still bearing an expression of horror. Well, this is lovely. Walls are splattered with dried blood. And door. Oh, it's the gang. Hi, gang. Punctual as always, DeVitt. Now all that remains is to introduce our guest. You may come in now, Professor. Father Ernest. Wait, what? He was fucked before. Do you know where my friend I invited him to join us this evening? The Professor genuinely shares our curiosity, and who better to complete our group than one of the most renowned theologists. Moreover, we mustn't ban those who are willing to explore beyond the veil. The moment we have long awaited has now arrived. Please, all of you, take a seat, and we shall begin the procedure. Soon shall the Soon shall the door be open, and then may we finally see what lies beyond. Now I ask that you close your eyes. You will feel a momentary prick as I inject you with the serum. Oh, that sounds great! So we're all meant to be having a shared delusion. Even after all these years, I have not forgotten your voice. You are the fourth witness. I remember now what happened. What is that we saw? The eye of the bird. Malaminsi. What happened to us? What is it that we witnessed? You must tell me. You must make me understand what my mind cannot fathom. It was our curiosity that damned us. We opened that which should not be opened. In doing so, we shorn the veil that separated our world from his. In seeking vision, we were ourselves seen by the eye of the bird. It remembers us, it looks for us, it calls us from its dark nest, from its abominable lair. All these years I have attempted to return to it, but I have no strength left. These poor, wretched creatures are too fragile. They lack the sight to return. Not one of them has. Only us, the four witnesses. Who are the other two? Where are they? They disappeared as you did. I haven't heard from any of you. But I was seized by curiosity. It absconded with my faith and deprived me of sanity. O Lord, forgive me, for I have sinned. Nothing remains. All that is left is surrender. Surrender to him. Gravely have we sinned, and now our only absolution is to burn in the flames. He's gonna fucking yeet himself now, isn't he? Yep, there he goes. Malum. In. Si. Say. Oh, fuck! Hammer to the head. That's got to be Act 2 wrapped up, right? Surely. I've been put in a coffin, haven't I? I've been buried, haven't I? Enjoy this moment where I can actually fucking have a drink and a smoke without fucking having to carry on reading shit. Nope, too late. How is this act not over? The adventure continues in episode 3. The Last Door Memories was funded by 450 backers. It was published on June 21st, 2013. There's a chivvy. Community descriptions by these folks. Special thanks to these folks, who aren't the backers, clearly. Because there weren't over 200 of them a minute ago, were they? Alright, 10101, we'll crack on with episode 3. We out here. Was a skip button. After the death of his mate, he decided to go back to school. In his search, he met his old teacher. He also remembered the experiment they all attempted many years back, which had terrible consequences. Truth is revealed! Ernest worships the eye of the bird, a vision resulting from the experiments. He killed many people trying to replicate his results. Those who saw the eye... Right, that makes more sense now. Because that wasn't particularly explained, if you ask me, but sure, he killed them. Those who saw the eye back then, he calls the four witnesses. When discovered, Ernest immolates himself. Finally, Ernest's servant knocks DeVitt out and buries him alive. All is darkness. Trev has arrived. All is cold. All is silence. Yeeted ourselves out of a coffin. The hell was in our inventory then? You were during the whole BRB. Cold, miserable, rainy, sombre day. Well, not out here, bro. It's, well, no, it has been out here. Not rainy. It's been cold and miserable. It's like 31 degrees in Australia, though, if that helps. Got a voice note from J-Cray-Z.
Yeah, bro, we have to bring that thing back, man. You're going nuts on radio for that one there.
It'd be reet, man. This probably do you some good. Closing the chapter, innit? It's the final bit of closure. Welcome to a really sad, miserable and macabre kind of game as well, which is perfect. Jeremiah, we must talk with your mother to see. Fucking hell, see? Arrangements have to be made regarding your upbringing. A man of my position and responsibility can't take the time to look after a young boy. First thing in the morning, you will depart for Scotland. I'm sending you to study at the St. Gall boarding school in Aberdeen. You need not bother to write, as I will not have time to read your letters. Wow, nice one, Dad. Not going to bring down the chat. I'll be here while I work, just not going to be my happy self tonight. But I'm at the right place to be with the stream. You say that, but this stream. And also, you're the only one here. Still no letters for you, Devet. Please do not persist no further, you cunt. No, I'm not giving them voices. I'm not giving them voices. Looks like he's got a fucking gas mask on. I guess it's a scarf. There are jokes to be made there, Trev. I'm not going to make them. Pleased to meet you, my new classmates. And who is that? Him? Oh, that's just David. Pay him no mind. He's a little odd. Interesting. Hello, I'm Anthony Beechworth. This is my first term here. I've only just arrived. I hope we can be friends. Ah, that's the dude that killed himself at the start of the game. He's our best mate. The piano music ain't gonna help, mate. Believe me, nothing in this game is gonna help you tonight. I was looking for a dark and macabre game. I didn't realise it was gonna be played on a dark and macabre kind of day, to be honest. Literally, I saw a post and I was thinking, oh shit, I'd quite like to play a game similar to Hobbs Barrow. Remember that from last year? And this carried on coming up and coming up and coming up. And I was like, you know what, fuck it. It cost me less than a £5. Yes, it does have all of the graphics. And, to go with all of the graphics, all of the voice acting. What is happening? What the hell is this? I've got a ticket. The 4. Oh, the 4 Witnesses. I am number 4. Wonder how I got in my pocket. Ticket to see a play called The 4 Witnesses. Oh, sweet. A shiver runs down my spine when I look at what could have been my eternal deathbed. My head is pounding. I feel so weak and thirsty. If I don't drink water soon, I will faint. Dear Lord, where am I? You are in a bad place. In basements, isn't it? The light coming in from outside is dazzling. Razzle-dazzling. Keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving. Moving. Oh, that's the thing. Your dad's not taking it well. Grief, man, it's a process. Like I said, though, this was like the final bit, right? So hopefully it will provide some kind of closure for everybody. I'm in a city. Is it Aberdeen? How could I have escaped? Can't see anything beyond this wall but the dark facades of buildings on the far side. We've just started Act 3, in case you were wondering, of 4 in this season, and then there's another 4 in Season 2. We have both. I was hoping to be on yesterday, but I was far too ill. Cheapest potatoes, my favourite. Young man, could you please tell me where I am? Nope, he can't speak. Excuse me, potato salesman. Please, sir, could you give me some water? This ain't a charity, tough. I only sell to paying customers, so cough up or fuck off. I've got a ticket. He doesn't want a ticket. There's a drain here. Just fucking lie down underneath it and get a little dribble. Yeah, final bit. Chapter closed. I went up a few hours before closing. Filmed the whole house and outside the property. You did yourself a little journey to the 5th age sort of thing then, yeah? I can appreciate that kind of action. There's a cart block in the alley I won't be able to pass until it has been moved. An indignant in ragged clothing sits leaning against the brickwork. The young man sleeps under a filthy blanket. We are in Tramp Alley, right? Stained and threadbare sheets struggle to dry in the muggy air. A young woman suffers difficulty breathing. This is a great place to be. Big fan of this. Please, I need water. Get out of here, you drunk. I'm not drunk, I'm thirsty, you cunt. There is a man staring at me from amidst the crowd. Something in his countenance seems strange to me. That's a hooker, and that is a man trying to solicit services. Look, he's legged it. Pussy. I just look like one of these decrepits, don't I? Please, ma'am, could you tell me where I am? You don't know where you're at? Why, this is the old Nicol Street Rookery, a darker, more decrepit place like never there was. But that's in London. How could I have arrived in this slum? Water! From the pipe flows grimy water full of soot. You better have some. Thirsty boy for soot water. Lots of memories rushed around the whole time. I had no emotion while I was filming, completely in shock. Fucking hell, man. But again, I get it, because like that, the last time I went round that crib was like, oh, it's the last time I'm going round that crib. Unless I happen to win the lottery, and then I'll literally go to man's door and say, how much for the building? And he'll be like, I'm not selling the building, I'm saying, how much for the building? And get my fucking house back. Fair enough. On the response to the... Oh, what do you call it? The secret messages. The water's foul odour is repulsive, but I'm overcome with thirst. I don't intend to drink it again. It had an awful taste. It's mad because people love buying shit with charcoal in it these days. I kind of want to watch the Journey to the 5th Age now. That particular episode. Oh, he's down. The back channel, that's the one. Wakey waking Kevin Spacey. I must have fainted. It is dangerous to be in old Nicol at night. Make my way out as quickly as possible. Oh, well, at least he's moving quickly now. Is there naught to do? Okay. Just back the way we came then. Ah, right, yeah, the cart's left. Of course! And now, fading. Things occurring. Herr Dr. Wakefield is here to see you, mein Herr. Show him in, Hers. There's too much her going on here. Her in here. It's getting her in here. So, her. It's about your patient, is it not? There is no trace of him. He hasn't shown up for his last few sessions. Wow, okay. Don't think about it, dude. Don't think about it. Fresh. Everyone's turning a fresh page today, right? I've been to his house, of course. His landlady assured me he went on a trip weeks ago and hasn't come back home. He kept the destination to himself. And it is happening as I feared. What do you mean? I'm sorry, my dear friend. I first thought of this when you described your sessions with Herr de Witt. But I didn't want to upset you without need, as I hoped for the best. Now I am afraid my suspicions could be true. There are some things that I will have to verify first, though. I promise that I will contact you as soon as I have learned anything important. Please, Herr Doctor, it is of the utmost importance no one else knows of this matter. You have my total discretion. As Mike Skinner once wisely said, turn the page, walk away. Trev. Because they're sensing what I say. I'm 35th generation Roman. I don't know him or care to summit her out spitting. It's a fucking tune, that. Episode 3, The Four Witnesses. No, it was Mike Skinner. In that sense, anyway, with those words. I feel like I've been walking these streets for hours. Surely I must be close to finding my way out of this labyrinth. When in doubt, go left. Boarded up window of a rundown house. Dust smears the glass, preventing me from seeing the interior. And door. Bet it's locked. It fucking isn't going in. Oh, God! An abattoir. Cuts of rancid meat lie discarded on the butcher's block. The fly making sounds. A metal plate is planted in the wall. If I didn't know better, I'd say it was a bolt hole. Secrets! The remains of a horse hang by a hook affixed to the wall. Its blood drains, seeping into the floorboards. Delicious! Ah! Puzzle, you cunt! Puzzle betterer! Yes! You had a song called Turn the Page. You've sent it. You can check it later. I fucking will. I will, in turn... I'm going to BRB so I don't waste time for viewing. Absolute banger, that. Funnily enough, it came on Radio X the other day. Which is rare. Sorry. It's my snot rag in the way. Cheers. To your very good health. Feel better soon, hombre. What was the point in these buttons? Wonderful. Anyway. Obviously, I mean, if it wasn't going to cut from that camera to that camera, why should we expect it to cut to the fucking game anytime soon? Yeah, I mean, you did say, I appreciate you sticking around to have a little bit of a chit-chat before that happened. But anyway, here we are. Rusted out drums, they're empty. Machine is old and in disrepair. It appears to be some sort of filtering machine. Despite its condition, it seems to have been used just recently. So, distillery. Bottle of gin, it's empty, but it may be of some use. Right, let's have that. Yeah. So it's a gin distillery. Glass essentia. Liquids are poured into the top and then impurities removed through a valve at the bottom. Okay, that did not do what I thought it would. Cool. Right, so I've got a bottle. I've got a bottle. So there was a secret fucking gin distillery in the abattoir. And then nothing. Good. What we needed around about now was some sort of crash. Has it crashed? No, we're good. We saw that bit already. Turn right this time. Going straight up. This is a labyrinth. What is this? Why is everything taking so long to load? It's not like there are graphics to fucking worry about. Let seem to have been inscribed with an oily grime. It reads rats. Not sure if that's a warning or an exclamation. Is it too dark to progress again? Not enough light for me to see. Lord only knows what I might stumble into. Roll, by the sounds of it, rats. You may keep my miserable kingdom. You may keep my spike-encrusted jewels. Stay there as you will, and stare into my eyes. I am a shadow, and will not disappoint. Cool. Just rubbish, rotten scraps of food and discarded papers. See factories on the horizon. They look abandoned. Gate is latched shut. Can't open it from this side. Okay. Moving on to someone's house. Closed. People inside probably shitting themselves now. It's a bit fucking foggy. He's not going to go over there either because it's too foggy, right? Oh no, he is. Sounds are happening. Ah. Oh. Wait, what? Got lost in the fog. If I want to make my way through, I'll need to orientate myself somehow. Well, I don't know how. Wait a sec. Another way through here. There's that dude! You gobshite! I'll follow you in a sec. Rusty old oil lamp sits empty in the corner. No, it doesn't belong to anybody. You're welcome to take it if you like. I'm not sure what good it'll do you without any oil, though. Cheers. Though the embers look as though they'll soon extinguish, its meagre warmth is welcome. Do you hear them? It's the crows searching for the moans of the weak and dying. They're calling to each other. They must have found something. Could you help me? These streets are so confusing to navigate. I'm afraid I've lost my way. Could you direct me out? Yes, Lost One, I can give you direction. I've been gifted with the second sight. I can peer deep into your past and unwind the tapestry of your fate. Would you like me to close my eyes so that yours may be opened? I knew she was a Jippo. I haven't a penny to pay you. Money's of no matter here. Come close to me now. Oh, fucking hell. Right, that one? The dying star. You lost your guide. You follow the steam, but do not know where it goes. You think you have escaped, but actually you are getting closer and closer. The mask. Empty eyes stare at you, and a voiceless mouth calls you. Its lips twist and snarl with what it has seen. What is still to be seen, you think it is a stranger's face, but it is your own. And that one, I want that one. I'm assuming it's only 3. The scream, it begs you to escape. Mute, it shrieks your lost name. Sharp, painful, and burning, its voice is one you know. Oh no, we get to do it. No, it is only 3. Okay, cool. That didn't help. Don't understand. What does it all mean? Can't unpick these uns. The threads you have woven in destiny are too tight, child. But you will, oh yes, you will. It is not for me to say, but for you to discover. Remember that in the fog we see only what is closest to us. The bird remains in the distance. If you wish to leave, you must follow the path of the bird. No more direction can I give. I'm following a man. He must have passed this way. And how is that man? Tall, well-dressed, red hair and a cold look in his eyes. The nightmare of which we don't talk about, all of us, asleep or awake, have seen that man at some time. Please tell me how to get out of this place. Get out, there is no way to exit the fog. We only can wander around and get lost in it. In the fog, all the stars die. Great! Pardon me, I've got to fuck off. You will need a map to guide your steps. Farewell. Yeah, really? Cheers. I'm going that way. Fuck you, dickhead. Oh, wait, hang on. I've been here, haven't I? Yeah. It's the abattoir. Wait, what the fuck? I can't get back. What? Okay. Follow the gobshite. Oh god, here we go. There's a fucking crucifix. It's very dark, I daren't go on. Got an empty oil lamp. I've got a bottle of gin though. Right, that doesn't work. Sweet. Right, back into the fog. She said about the birds. Can we just walk and listen to the crows and we'll work out what's going on? That is the sound of water. That is the sound of wind. That is the sound of birds. Did I nail it? No, I got lost again. Any grease in there? No? You think they'd be like... Oh, no, this is Ratland. Was that fucking abattoir I found earlier? I'm just going around in fucking circles here. Chop that, that'd turn into a fucking pretty nice beat, I reckon. Ah, this is Abattoir Way, is it not? 'Tis. Right, man, them got some grease. Lamp up the fucking thing. Bottle up the ting. Might have to get back on the walkthrough. Put some blood in this. Horse blood in the lamp. No? Horse blood in the bottle. No. Okay. Eerily silent. Okay then. Stomach is making all kinds of sounds. Okay, we out here. I do need to be here, but not yet. We need to go back to the rat room. Wherever the fucking hell that was. I think it's this way. I'm not convinced it's this way. It might be up here. It is! Okay, right. There's this, which for some reason I didn't notice earlier. Sewer is flooded here with an ankle-deep pool of water. Patches of oil swirl on its surface. So it's not a gin distillery that we were just in. Collected some of the oily water in my gin bottle. Can't remember which way I need to go. Let's just keep wandering around until we get to where I want to be. I've completely forgotten. That way. Yes. Yeah, it's not a gin distillery. It is, in fact, an oil distillery. At least that's what the thing said. Either way, the point is we can get the water out of this oil, which will give us... I pour the contents of the bottle into the incinerator. The oil floats on the surface. When I open the valve, I will drain the water until all the water has been removed. That's it. I've extracted all of the water. Now we can use the empty lamp on that. We have oil. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I have oil in my lamp. Keep me motherfucking burning. Fill the lamp with oil. I hope it will be enough to last the night. Well, that's only one part of the puzzle, of course. We probably could have guessed this one. Hey, Gypsy. Excuse me. Need to borrow your fire. And there we go. Enough to start the music. Need to get this soundtrack and just turn all of it into beats. For either myself or Joel. Maybe both of us. Now I have a lamp. Motherfucker, I can follow you. Our walnut coat hangs on the rack. In one of its pockets is a pair of gloves. I will have those gloves, thank you very much. Portrait of a gentleman with a distant look seems vaguely familiar. We can go up the stairs. We are not going to yet. An old bottle of Saint Emilion Grand Cru is covered with dust, as it should be. Mandem is outside. Mould covers the wood stacked in this shed. Judging by the resin oozing on the surface of this tree trunk, it appears to have been recently chopped down. Door is locked. Can't even move it. Alright, cool. Oh, I think I see something on the other side of that window, but from here I can't distinguish what it is. We will go and find out. By going up the stairs. A bright meadow. The picture is faded to a dull colour. Someone's chuckling over there. Ah! Now my eyes focus in the gloom. I can see that the person sitting on the bed is an elderly woman. She's just dressed. Dressed up as a young girl for some reason. She appears not to hear or see me from here. I will need to get closer if I am to explain myself. Bit weird. My reflection stares back at me through the grime. Portrait of a beautiful young dancer. Is it her? She's not let her glory days go yet. An old wardrobe. I could do with one of those, because my old wardrobe is fucked. Something amongst the embers. Right, put the gloves on. Let's have it. Fucking, I'm awesome. Spherical piece of metal. A doorknob. Excuse me, old young. No, I don't want to dance and sing anymore. It's enough for today. I want my lemonade. I want to play. Who are you? Actually, madam, I'm afraid I've never met you before. I don't know who you are. Don't you recognise me? No, madame. I'm afraid I do not. I am very sorry. Oh, no, not at all. It's fine. It's been a while since I last performed, I suppose, but don't you forget it. I'm the great little Catty, singer, dancer, the golden girl of London's music halls. I want to get out. Hide and seek. Oh, I do love games. I go to the fog when I want to get away. Daddy won't find me there, you see. In the fog, there are no faces. Weird man. I'm looking for a gentleman. He's well dressed with red hair. Do you know him? He led me to this place. No, father. I've been practicing the latest repertoire as you ordered. I've behaved very well today, haven't I? Let's play. Now stand next to the fireplace and count to 3. No. March 8th, 43. I'm exhausted. Father made me rehearse today for 8 hours. By the end, the music wavered with his trembling hands. Still a long time for the day of the show, but he insisted that everything must be perfect. One more song, he said, over and over. Fucking hell. Father got really mad at me and he started to shout when, after many hours of rehearsal, I said that I wanted to get out and play a little bit in the streets. More and more, he is obsessed with rehearsing, with concerts, with perfection. Am I not the one who earns the money to feed us? Am I not the one people come from all over to see and admire? Is my name not the one printed on all the posters? My name, the dolls for sale at the theatre entrance. They have my likeness, my dress, and my beautiful hair. I should be the one who makes the decisions. One more song. Yes, one more. A last song for you, Papa. Oh, is she going to murk the cunt? Mayhaps. She's going to run away when I go over. Now, stand next to the fireplace and count to 3. Alright, yeah. Un, dos, trois. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? One, two, three. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Oh, God. Oh, God, here we go. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? She's getting younger. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? One more song. Oh, God, he's dead. What the blazes just happened? What the blazes? My head, it's pounding. And where did she go? The pile of things on the floor after Catty's disappearance. There is a mask. It's broken. It's a porcelain mask. It broke when it fell. The distorted features, there's a grotesqueness to them. I don't like to look at it. And look, underneath the mask, a photograph. That would be the showtime. It has a note, Little Catty Show. There is a girl lit up in the spotlight in a music hall singing to live piano. That would be Daddy's doing, no doubt. The wardrobe is locked. Right, fucking boot it. No, use the doorknob. Oh, don't use it. Use the mask? No. Set it on fire. Okay. Use the ticket. Okay, cool. Right, we'll come back to that one. The sitter is a strikingly beautiful young woman. Her features are sharp and aristocratic. Is that locked up there? No. How the fuck have you got a piano into a loft? Fuck off. The piano is so dusty, I dare say it hasn't been played in years. I wonder if it still works. It looks like the lyrics to a song entitled The Last Song for You. The verses are scrawled so poorly as to make them illegible. Play the piano. Something is preventing one of the keys from depressing. There was a key underneath the key. Awesome. Meanwhile, cage. This cage must have housed a huge bird. Only a feather remains. I can't reach the feather from here. That mask is broken even more. How can you not put your fucking hand in it, you knobhead? It's... Oh my god. Mask? No. Key? No. Cage has no keyhole. Doorknob? No. Set it on fire? No. Use the ticket? No. Right. Something else to come back to. Meanwhile, back over here, because I reckon the key might let me into that. Let's see if there's a corpse inside. There fucking isn't. It is a dress. There's an elegant scarlet party dress inside. Have it. Thank you. Lovely. Nothing else in the wardrobe. Now I've got a pretty dress. Aren't I a lucky boy? Portrait of a middle-aged man. He seems troubled. I'm quite troubled. I need to reply to this text. I've lost my mouse. There it is. Doorknob's missing. I can fix that. Okay, the nightmare's in there. What else have we got to see first? The man in the picture has a quite hypnotic gaze. Is that one locked? Nope. Okay. A painting of a beautiful young lady with a peaceful expression. She looks like one of Raphael's angels. The wallpaper is torn. Paper bound up in a roll. It seems to be a discarded musical score. I'll have that. Cheers. A tailor's mannequin. Why is it beside the window? I don't know. Should we put the dress on it? Yes, apparently we should. Can we put the mask on it? The mask will fall off in this state, so I'll have to repair it first. What is your beef, son? No, no, no! Did I not pray enough? Have I not written faithfully every last note you skewed into me? Middle C up to A, measure G up to C, tied F, second violin, bar 2, middle C, up to A, double blah 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 blah. What? Who do you think you are? Are you blind, man? Can't you see that I'm creating the angel's voice? The work, C to A, an octave higher, a fragile voice flutters around this strophe. No, hands, I swallow you, laugh at you, I lost it again. Are you alright, mate? My inspiration too is lost, quite lost, in the fog, the notes moan, just her. Who was she? Oh, beautiful Daphne, the best soloist that the composer could have, the voice of an angel, what made my music possible. Right, we're trying to recreate the muse, clearly. She would stand there by the window, the wind caressed her cheeks, it danced in her golden hair, her dress glowed like an ember in the dusk sun. What happened to her? She was very delicate, like a flower in the desert, like a petal in the storm. The sickness, it just... Down with the sickness. It just swept her away. Her voice, my God, her voice, it came from heaven. She was the angel of my music. The mausoleum outside the house, is that where Daphne is buried? That's right, I have visited her many nights and have even slept beside her on the cold, wet stone floor. Bit weird. Weird man. I'm following a man, though come to think of it, maybe he is following me. He has a red beard and wears a cape. I sometimes find this man too among my notes. I feel him close to me at times. Please, I need to get out of this place. You ask me for words, but words are betrayers. They're dirty. Music, just music, remains beautiful, but it's a prisoner inside all of us. We must set it free. I can't help you now. Not until my work is finished. My work is the important thing. She was my only inspiration. Alright. Cheers. Ta-ra. Let music and singing surround you, my man. Yeah, whatever you say, dickhead. Let's go and see the laughing dick. Wooden planks are blocking the windows. I can only see part of the outdoors. A big wall mirror is so covered in dust and I can't recognise my face. The laughter is coming from behind the curtain. I can faintly see the outline of a figure on the other side. Right, let's do it. It's a porcelain doll with lifelike proportions. The face has been removed, leaving her featureless, but its wig shines brightly as though of human hair. Right, I'll have that. Cheers, nice one. So it's the record player. The record is scratched. It's repeating on loop. Right, there we go. Shut the fuck up. Wait, that changed to laughing. Right, now we've got a crying loop. Perfect. My favourite. Let's just pop that on there until I find some glue. It looks more and more like the woman in the painting. He's, like, fucking completely succumbed to this shit. Nope, he's back at it. How do I fix this? These old scores, dull, devoid of grace, get them away from me. What am I supposed to do with them? I fucking wonder. I doubt that's going to work, is it? No, it ain't. Welcome back. Have you got any glue? That works. If I blow through the paper roll, maybe I can manage to make the feather fly. Got it. It's a big black feather with some grey spots in the base. Right, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Alright, well, I've got a feather. I guess, for reasons. Yes, Trevor. More ominous things to be said while we're playing this ominous as shit game. Feathers covered in shit. Fixing the mask. His face, it reminds me of a girl from one of the paintings.
Okay.
Check this out. God, I hate the fact he moves so fucking slowly everywhere when it's dark out. That's the crying room, isn't it? Right, fixed your muse, mate. Now start jamming. Daphne, you're back. Are you a figment of my melancholic mind? Are you the ghost of my dying music? No, it doesn't matter because you are with me again, and I know now know exactly how to compose my masterpiece. Please take my violin. Now that I've completed my work, I no longer have a use for it. It needs to be with her. Go to the mausoleum and place the violin where her heart lies. The angel of my music will guide you. Here, take the key to the mausoleum, my friend. Cheers? The music and singing surround you, my man. Look for Simurg. Whatever. I'm almost certain that I need to play that. I don't, turns out. Where's a fucking mausoleum? Trevor, what are you having for tea? I'm very much looking forward to having a pizza, even though Sam's made meatballs tonight, and technically I could eat them. Oh no, it broke! Well, it wants to have not been broken that much. It wants to remember how much I've done. It has remembered a bit. Homemade chicken and tomato cheese spinach wrap. Okay, I can get down with that. Sure, why not? Oh wait, was the mausoleum out the back here? Yeah, because that's locked, right? Here lies an angel. Great pity must be felt for those who did not hear her. Pity for those not blessed by her naive grace, not shaken by her heavenly voice, trembling their souls into divine ascendance. Here lies Daphne. God rest her soul. I guess we're putting this over here then. I was asked to leave the violin close to Daphne's heart, but she isn't here anymore. The sarcophagus is broken. Where on earth is the coffin? Who could have done this? Oh, fuck me. A trail of soil leads from the sarcophagus to this hole. Was the coffin transported through here? Well, probably. But the whys and the what ifs. I'm going to have a plain cheese tonight. Remember last time I was saying that extra cheese would probably be better suited to a plain cheese? I'm going to have a plain cheese. Can't see anything through these dusty ass window panes. Is that locked? Of course it is. What was that? Maybe I can see something if I look through the keyhole. That sounds safe. Oh, that's me fucking box cover. So we know there's going to be a big old eye coming, right? Apparently not. The last one was pretty fucking fire, to be honest, man. Trouble is, though, like, you put the extra cheese on, and it's got pepperoni on, so when you bite, it grabs, like, a piece of pepperoni, there's a lot of pepperoni, so it, like, takes it, and it rips off the cheese off, and you're just like, ah, and it's really hot, and you burn yourself. Darkness there and nothing more, quoth the raven. Fuck you, cunt. See? Told you. Should we go through here first, though? Oh. Oh, it's here. Okay, well, we know this place, so we were going through here anyway. With the help of River, the The naiad Daphne hid from sun in the shadowy mists, changed her skin from strong bark so her heart was forever concealed, her dance frozen in the rustle of 1,000 leaves. Cool. Books with unpronounceable names in dead languages. A lot of dusty books, anatomy, history, science. All, you know, that shit. Myths and legends this time, Norse tales, Greek, ancient, Sumerian, others that I don't recognise. Some of these scripts I've never seen. Meanwhile, through here, moving slowly in the dark. Ah, a dude. Hello, friend, sat here in the darkness. I beg your pardon, sir, if I have startled you. What are you doing here sitting in the dark? Why, I'm reading these marvellous books. In the dark, but how can you see the words without any light? That is the only way to see them, really. That is, if you want to see the words on the other side of the page. The words from the shadows. Shadow always hides from the light, you know, so they can only be read in darkness. Are you the owner of this bookshop? Oh, goodness, no. The bookshop doesn't belong to anyone. Not since I found it here. I am just a guest, an explorer of these ancient tomes. Have you seen a man pass this way? He has red hair, tall and wears a cape. Oh yes, I know of whom you speak. I see him here from time to time, perusing the books. He would pick one off the shelf, glance at it, and then put it back. He and I never spoke, though. Why do you ask? I guess he is calling me. I see him sometimes, but he slips away whenever I try to meet him. I feel as if he is guiding me towards something. That may be so. We each have our own white rabbit to lead us through lost places. Can you tell me which books this man perused? Let me think. Ah, yes. I recall him looking at Unexplored Places of the Empire. An excellent tome, very revealing and very rare. The bookshop is very fortunate to have the copy in its collection. I'm not sure where it is now, but I'm sure it can't be far. Pardon the interruption, sir. I'll leave you to your reading, if you can fucking call it that. 20th anniversary of Half-Life 2 today. That's interesting because it's also the 20-year anniversary of Food by MF Doom, or Caps when you say the man's name. Or at least it is the release day of the 20-year anniversary edition of said record. A large collection of books! I have ordered 3 copies of the vinyl. There's no difference to them, it's just that 2 of them are Christmas presents, and obviously I wanted one for myself. One is for the boy, one is for Dean. They will love it. Neither of them have a record player, but it's time we started them with the vinyls. Hello, my love. In bedtime. Do you want to wake you up to some fucking boxing?
Are you going to stay up?
I don't know, probably not. Spectacular about my dick anymore.
No, that's why I had to state something spectacular that isn't your dick.
Oh, I see. So my dick is still spectacular.
Obviously.
Obviously.
But I'd rather something else.
A Christmas present? No. Love you, night night. Have you put the dogs in the bin? Oh, fucking hell. Dogs are in the bin. I hear a woman's voice in the distance. It sounds as if she's singing a lullaby. Are you singing a lullaby, love? Oh, it's not her. But yeah, I ordered 3 copies of vinyl today. I've only ever done that once before in my life, 3 copies of the same vinyl. But that's because there was slight variance between the 3. A book lies on the floor. Its spine reads Unexplored Places of the Empire. A page has been marked. The Place of the Eternal Fog, also here we go. Also known as Zylar. It is a unique bay in the east of Balashwar, near the jungles of Bengalar. It is surrounded by tall, snow-capped mountains, usually covered in mist. The waters of the bay are very dangerous and rarely visited. That singing's... The tune is very familiar for some reason. This seems fine, whatever the fuck is going on here. There's a tree. The remains of a coffin. It looks like it was burst from the inside. It's a massive dead tree. How could it have formed here inside this building without sunlight? Who made this game? This is fucking bizarre. The remains of a coffin. Oh, the other remains of the coffin. So the coffin burst forth a tree. On the ground lies a book entitled The Songs of Zali. The page to which it was open has been torn out, but the remaining fragment identifies a song titled The Search for Simurgh. It said find Simurgh. See something caught in the branches. It appears to be a page torn from the book below. Well, I'm going to need that, aren't I? Violin it. Lamp it. Ticket it. Well, I don't fucking know. The window is shrouded with a thick layer of dust. Not even a glimmer of light shines through. You're not vibing the song, though. It's a bit spooky, isn't it? The whole game is spoops. It's big spoops. I have not been jump scared yet, but then that is probably because look at the graphics. Oh wait, we can go down this now. Right, if it wants us to go that way, maybe there's something over here first. No, there isn't. I need to reply to Tony again in a sec. He texts me again. Can't believe I'm talking to that Tony. So weird. He said... So I text my dad as well, but... Tony said he still listens to some of my old classics from time to time. I'm like, bruh, I've got new classics now. And also I'm thinking, no you don't. No you fucking don't. Do not fall asleep. Alright. Right, we can't go any further that way. Now, guaranteed we're going to fall asleep. That seems to be the running narrative here. We're constantly falling asleep. Song literally sounds like Hush Baby Mum was going to buy you a rocking boat. That's it! That's the one! I told you it sounded familiar. Note partially obscured by mud. Mustn't fall asleep. I hear them crawling. I hear them gnawing. Rats! Too many of them. They know I'm here. I mustn't fall asleep. They stalk me, coming closer and closer. I can see their blood-red eyes glimmering in the darkness. I mustn't fall asleep. A pile of ragged clothes. Caved with mud and full of holes. I'd sample this as like an intro and an outro to something. Something like that. Something horrific. The dead roots of a once great tree fill the cavernous sewer. Strange green moss covers its surface, and there is a great crack along its length. Did I see a pointy boy then? Well, what would you have me do? Place the violin. Yes, we're placing the violin there. Huh, shit, it worked. The violin has disappeared amongst the roots as if swallowed up. The trunk seems to be expanding. That noise came from above. Right, back to where that coffin was then, I guess. Or maybe just back this way. Which is the same thing. The tree has grown! Some of the branches have crashed through the window and into the street. On the ground lies a book entitled The Songs of Zalir, a page of which has been opened but was torn out. Maybe fragment identified songs out of the search for Simurgh. Yeah, we knew that already, but... Oh, right, obviously. Can we climb the tree? As if the tree has come alive, the branches have grown quickly. They have broken the window and sprouted outside. The sheet captured in the branches is gone now, though, and from where is that strong light coming? I don't know, mate. No, that's where I just came from. And now I've knackered the lovely music. Lovely / terrifying music. But hey, I don't need to walk slowly through here anymore. That's pretty cool. But I do here. Excuse me, mate. There's a tree through there. Nope. Useless. So what, are we going upstairs again? Or what the fuck are we doing? I'm very confused by, like, all of this. Aha! Paper sheet captured in the branches is now within my reach. Page of a strange poem. First into the wind they sought for the king, but lost were the birds. They were wept in suffering, flew to the sea, compelled by a need. They found the silence, their quest was complete. Bars, fam. There's that fucker. Are you my father? Ah, now to the stuff. First into the wind. Okay. I get it. It's a clue. Not yet. This is a clever little puzzle. Here we go. We need to go into this bit. It's decided that I'm not going into this bit. I am going into this bit. First into the wind, they sought for the king, but lost were the birds. They wept in suffering. Right, so we need to stroll till we find the birds. That seems fine. I found the birds. And flew to the sea, compelled by a need. Sounds like the sea's over here. They found their silence. Their quest was complete. Alright, so when we get to fuck all, we're good. Sorry, Trev, I just found out that Eminem is doing live raps to get Tyson to the ring. That's a great reason to be there. Right, keep on strolling. We need the silence. Here is the silence. Enjoy the silence. Words are spoken to be broken. Navigate through the fog like a pro. Don't you understand? Oh, my little girl. I'd love to cover that one day. Tune. The Mike Shinoda version, obviously, because it's bare metal. Well, new metal at least. There's that dickhead. Right, so that's Act 3 then, surely. Your ticket, please. Mandem got a ticket. Had that from the start. Thank you. Please come in. What nightmare are we about to witness, I wonder? Ah, the old synth cellos, gotta love them. Did a lot of work in my early music production with those. Yeah, I don't know if I'm in the mood to watch tonight. I didn't want to watch it anyway, just because it's really not a real boxing match. It's two people boxing in a boxing ring. What do you want? Remember, man, you don't like boxing anyway because of all the championships. None of it's real to you. Just watch someone punch someone else in the face. It will make you feel better. Bosh! Fuck off. Hello, Jeremiah. I knew you would find us eventually. Welcome to our humble performance. You were there. You were part of the group. You don't remember my name, do you? I'm Alexandria. What is this all about? What do you want from me? From you? Nothing, dear Jeremiah. It is you who came here searching for answers. It is the same as when you joined our group. We each came with our own reasons. Do you remember yours? No. He's a philosophy guy, right? True philosophy. Indeed! It was our thirst for knowledge that drew us together. No one waits for us out there, dear Jeremiah. There is no one who will care for us when our hour comes. We had been alone until now. How did I end up in London after being buried in the boarding school? The bird protects us. It is by his design that we should meet again, but we are not the only ones who take shelter beneath his wings. His influence and power is ever expanding, ever reaching. Do you not feel him beckoning? You cunt. I only want to wake from this nightmare. There is no nightmare. It is a show, a performance. The truth we seek lies beyond the curtain. Now we have crossed the point of no return. The lights are on, the stage is set, and soon you shall meet the actors. Welcome. Good, this seems fine. Laughing, mate. This belongs to you. Oh, I've got my own silly mask. Excellent. Let me read this real quick. My bab and pap always used to watch Mike Tyson in the 80s. I guarantee you the contract says Tyson is not allowed to hit hard or knock him out. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what Pete said earlier. You'll never know because you can't see the contracts, but I guarantee there's stipulations there, just like the stipulations when Tyson fought Roy Jones Jr. during the exhibition match. Yeah, I'll agree with you there. I mean, if that's the case, then what's the fucking point? But I kind of feel like Tyson wants to knock this cunt the fuck out. And I really want him to knock this cunt the fuck out. Be damned, the repercussions. Because Pete was saying that it's in the contracts that he's not going to be allowed to knock him out. And I'm like, yeah, but it's Mike Tyson. The only thing he's caring about is sparking a doobie when it's done. And he's like, nah, man, he's bankrupt. I've seen him in Vegas loads of times selling signed fucking gloves and shorts. I'm like, alright, but think about it. If he goes out there and just knocks him the fuck out, everyone on the planet is going to want to talk to him. He's going to make bank. Even if he loses his prize purse, he's going to make bank off the back of it, isn't he? That's why I'm saying it's not a real fight, because they're not allowed to give 100%. Plus, Jake Paul is just a fucking YouTuber. I know that really annoys me. That's why I want him to be knocked the fuck out. Plus, Jake Paul is a fucking against an actual full-fledged professional fighter. Even though he's been retired, he still has all the skills he learned all his life. Not this douche that just gets in a ring and fights other YouTubers. Well, he's had proper fights. I mean, he's definitely stepped way above his pay grade, frankly. I know he's had fights with like proper boxers and shit, but if he wants to treat boxing professionally, he'll do some actual amateur fights, right? He's just, because he's famous already, he's like, he can step ahead. He's reckoning he'll beat Mike Tyson and then have a fight with an actual fighter for an actual belt. I think that's something I read. And I'm like, brother, Anyway, I might stay up, you know. I might stay up. I just want to see what happens. Gracious Bears versus Mike Tyson. Yeah, I'm not coming for that, man. I don't want no part of that shit. Mike Tyson brings the fire and the last door. Is that Act 3 then? Trevor Train! Dear Dr. Wakefield, if you're reading this, then you have followed my instructions to arrive at the agreed upon address. Good! I apologise that I could not accompany you immediately. My own investigations demanded a certain unanticipated degree of attention. I have determined that your patient, Vitt, is in serious trouble. I will contact you with more information post-haste. In the meantime, discretion is of the utmost importance. Your friend, Johann Kaufman. Choo-choo, motherfucker. Chivy! Third episode. Sweet, that means it's time for a piss. The adventure continues in episode 4. Last door. Fucking hell, the backers get bigger every time. Funded by 1,471. Here's some community descriptions. Thank you very much. It's mad to think, like, each of these episodes is like an hour-ish long. And they have kickstarted each and every single one of the episodes. How much money have these devs raked in, man? That's fucking crazy. Unless the reason it gets bigger and bigger each time is because more people have added. So, like, the first one's like, they've not had to back again to see some more. October 18, 2013. Right, so we've run through, each of these episodes has come through 2013 at this point. So, I don't know, what do you reckon? Episode 4 is like January 2014, maybe? I don't know. We'll find out after this 10101. So, I'm sorry, the game's one of those games where the music carries on playing, so it's going to be quite cross-faded. But, thankfully, it's only you and me here, Trev, as far as I can tell. So, the YouTube edit will be fine. I'll see you shortly. I'm sorry, my button's broken. No, they're just really slow for whatever reason. I'll just click. We out here. Previously on the last door. Get my shit together just in case I need it. After escaping from his burial, DeVitt finds himself in a cellar of London's darkest slum, the Old Nickel Rookery. In his pocket he finds a ticket for a show called The Four Witnesses. DeVitt walks through the misty streets following a strange man who seems to guide him. He learns the legend of the Simurgh, the king of birds. Following its trail through a dreamlike land of fog, DeVitt finally meets Alexandria, a member of the secret group DeVitt and his friends had at school. Alexandria welcomes DeVitt and speaks of an entity called the Bird that has been calling them ever since the experiment they conducted back then. And thusly, we continue. There is no turning back. Good. I have made my mind. The fuck is this I'm controlling? I'm ready. Alright, obviously, like, we controlled the priest earlier, didn't we? Go on. Do it. Do it! Do it! Fucking hell. Do it! Oh, someone's been stabbed up, bro. It's the title sequence again. Gotta check Joel. Motherfucker, oh my days. Can you see all these stars twinkling in the black outer abyss? All the constellations traced by human eyes in long distant eras? Look now to the forest in the valley, to the old tower. From the last tree in the distance to the stars in the sky, and even the stones beneath our feet are just silhouettes that hide the truth from our poor senses. Ancient shadows that hang over the veil that hides the world, as if it were the curtain of a theatre. The veil separates the truth from the lie. The veil is a place, DeVitt, a place of mists. Anthony's great abilities brought you here, but his influence will soon fade away. The mask of lies will descend over your eyes once again. A tree! Upside down, man! You must find the door as I did. The door that gives passage through the veil. Open it and we will walk together beyond the mist. Bit fucking weird this, isn't it? Fucking train, Trevor! I suppose you're wondering why I called you so urgently. I cannot deny it, your letter was truly mysterious. I've been travelling, Doctor, to Scotland. Have you heard about the massacre of St. Gall? Why, yes, the tragic event has been the continued object of speculation and grim rumour in every newspaper in England. For weeks now, pamphlets have claimed that all kinds of macabre things took place. But I don't understand. How is all of this connected with the patient? He was there. I'm afraid he is one of the victims. Dear God! Are you telling me my patient has been murdered? Murdered? Thankfully, no. Please excuse me for alarming you. I did not mean to give you that impression. Herr de Witt was attacked but survived. What happened to him, then? It seems the criminal was caught by Herr de Witt in the midst of the act. Then he tried to do the same thing to de Witt that he had done to the others. Fortunately, the nuns arrived in time to unearth him from the coffin. Herr de Witt was hospitalised. The nurses report that he remained unconscious for an entire day. What was de Witt doing there? Many years ago, the St. Gall Hospital was a boarding school. It appears that both your patient and Mr. Beechworth spent a part of their youth together there. We can assume that Herr de Witt was investigating something. We believed he had found a clue related to his friend's death. What was the cause of those awful deaths? No one knows for sure. The victims were inflicted with terrible wounds. All of them had an expression of utmost terror on their faces. I suspect you did not find Mr. de Witt in the hospital. Indeed, he was already gone by the time I arrived. I have not been able to determine his whereabouts since. I see. What conclusions do you draw from all of these circumstances? I have some theories, but I would prefer not to reveal them until events have unfolded. In all of them, there is a fundamental element whose role has not yet been revealed. And what leads you to this conclusion? It is something that the Holy Sisters found beside Herr de Witt within the coffin. An empty hypodermic needle with traces of an unknown substance. Drugs. Don't do them, kids. I'll tell you what, during that intro bit then, like during the night sky, my fucking voice acting was on point, man. Someone fucking put me in a game. I'm sure this is the place. Alexandra's house must just be ahead. Be just ahead. Be clicking. Click game. Click. There we go. Let's go this way. Not allowed. Trevor, you around or are you back working? The ancient castle of Pevensey rests in the distance. It was a garrison first built by the Romans but was abandoned and has been a ruin ever since. I recognise that name. You know what I mean? Iron bar latching the door. Latched. Can't open it from this side. You can put your arm over it. It's not exactly tall. Anyway, I've preempted this. I've got a beer ready. I don't need to open the fridge. Apparently the lid landed on the floor, though. No one's answering. Perhaps I should go inside anyway. I'll just tell the household that I'm an old friend come to visit. Well, yeah, go on then. Hi, I'm an old friend come to visit. So far, this piece of music has reminded me of two classical pieces, and obviously I know the names of neither. A strange woman stares down at me, glaring with a silent reproach at my intrusions. Footsteps. There must be someone upstairs. Alright, fuck 'em. I'm downstairs. It could be Pevensey Castle, but in this painting the garrison is not in ruins. A couple of old teacups sit on the table. One of them is full and still warm. 101, and now I break, and I finish both dormers, buffles, insulation next. Sound. Do you want to take a baffles? Right, buffles, baffles. It's all the same to me because I am baffled. Locked? Not locked. Dark. Oil lamp. Nice. See, that the first bit. You know what song I'm thinking of. You must do. So you're breaking right now. Cellar door is locked. I need a key to open it, obviously. Ah, right. So that's the front of the house? Yes, that's what I thought. Cool. Shortcuts for later. Meanwhile, Anne Well. Ancient stone well, a rope hangs inside, disappearing into the darkness below. The rope broke. I'll keep this bit. And grave! Bit weird finding the... Oh, Christ. Looks like someone was buried here. I can't dig with my bare hands. Oh my god, are you planning on digging that up? That's fucking mental. Can't wait. The bare branches of the tree stretching to the sky break the night in 1,000 pieces. Fucking hell, lad. Come on. Yes, C-deck music. No, no, not C-deck music. I can't think. I'll have to pull up the soundtrack at some point when we're done. Listen to this particular song and then go, just listen to that tiny bit on a loop and be like, right, what's that? And then remember, and then I'll send you the fucking link. I'm pretty sure it does something a bit musy just after that as well. The silhouette of a man, it bears a strong resemblance to Alexandra. The silhouette of a woman. Hang on. I thought Alexandria was a chick. I don't know. Anyway, you're here for the time being, right? Let me just do my face real quick. Turns out I can press escape and it makes everything shut the fuck up. Let me bring this up. Sync my chats because reasons. Right. I got sent a video before, and if it's playing the song that I think it's playing, I need to hear it. Why will you not fucking download, you slag? Why is everything broken? Let's see if I can pull it up on my phone.
I'm still shining, mate.
Okay, yeah, it plays on my phone. It won't play on WhatsApp on my computer for whatever reason. That's annoying. I wanted to have a brief interim. Ah, here we go. Right, so we've got J-Cray-Z and Sincere, J-K Valentine, as I call him. Oh, do I have to credit him as J-Cray-Z on the new song that we've been working on over the last couple of days? That I might have a demo of, that I might play you later, depending on how I'm feeling. I like J-K Valentine. I really like that name. J-V is shit. Sincere, all my days.
I'm still shining, mate. Take L till we find our way.
Out to Hip Hop Dave saying tune on this one.
Oh no, it's just a radio thing. It was played on the radio earlier.
Way more than a taste. I just keep rolling on with this pace. Growing up,
Trey did text me and say he was going to be on the radio later. So I guess this is the radio.
Right, out to Pablo, locked on, tuned in. MC Pablo Esco to give him
Weird
his,
radio.
full Sunday name.
Sounds like
his
a
birth
skit.
certificate and all that. MC Pablo Esco, aka Pablo. He's up in Cheetham Hillsides in Manchester tonight. He got in touch with me this week.
That's bare
so
funny.
I'm working with a couple of guys out of Manny right now. If I send a track over, can you play it for us? We've not had it played on radio before. So I said, yeah, you know what, man? You know it's going to go out worldwide right now, FM London and all that business. So
I mean, technically it is worldwide because I'm playing it to you.
You know, if you get a track sent,
it's probably be about as worldwide as it's going to get, but
so,
I don't know. I don't know the reach
from
of
the
this
Manchester sides as well. So Dave, hang
station.
on in there, man. I got a track coming your way. Hold on tight for that. Pablo's there as well. Lots in.
Please be the Oh My Days
these
that I'm
guys
thinking
out
of.
Manchester,
Please.
the artists go by the name of J-Cray-Z and Sincere as well. Out of Manny Sound, big up Pablo.
It's a money sound.
This is
Money,
Oh My
that's
Days.
Manchester.
To let you know,
Wagwan.
oh my days, don't know we on the front page. Fly high, gonna make you stay.
Oh my days.
And it's like, oh my days, don't know we on the rampage. Fly high, gonna make you say, oh my days. And it's like, oh my days, when I step to the club or the rave.
Sorry, I will be playing the rest of this. I just immediately need to forward this to the fucking boys. That is fucking wild. That's gotta be a remix though. That don't.
Fly high, gonna make you
I don't
say,
remember it sounding like this.
oh my days. And it's like all my days. When I step to the club or the rave, bear man wanna screw up the face. I don't give a damn, so I put on my shades. Boy, you better know you can never get dark with me. I put you right back in your place. But I'm here to put a show on for the ravers. Smash till I leave without a trace. Like a pack of cards without the aces. So I train her without the laces. And if she don't like me, she erases. Flows harder than a can full of maces. You better know my name. Never here for the money or the fame. Got a yard and the whips, no chains. Leave a mark on the world like James Brown. And it's like, oh my days. Don't know we on the rampage. Fly high, gonna make you say, oh my, oh my, oh my days. And it's like, oh my days. Don't know we on the rampage. Fly high, gonna make you say, oh my, oh my, oh my days.
Fly high crew back in your area with a team that's sicker than malaria. Our music is a must by Dubai, no Saudi Arabia. So gassed up now, call it hysteria. You're my boy Blue, don't need amnesia. And it's like all my days, people wanna take pics like they part of the media. Ooh, who's that team there?
Right, I can play this because this is my mate. I can't play fucking.
Come on, everybody, let me show you how we do it. Oh yeah. Ooh, what's that in my pocket? Everybody knows I got it. Where's my family? Let's go bonnet. Trade that's the chronic if you blue like Sonic.
And it's like,
Oh Christ, that.
don't know we on the rampage. Fly high, gonna make you say,
All right,
No.
it's having its first play, yeah?
and it's
First
like,
play?
oh my days.
Man, I was
Don't
spinning
know
this
we on the
a
rampage.
decade ago.
Fly high, gonna make you say, oh my, oh my, oh my days. If you feel it, don't.
Why are you fucking it? Why are you fucking it? Who the fuck do you think you are? What's that dickhead's name? The white rap DJ, Tim Westwood. He's like, oh yeah, man, I'm in it.
Sounds of Money Town. Trey V and Sincere. Oh my days. Live on the weekend radio. Yes, Pablo. Big respect, my man.
Don't know we on the rampage. Run the track. Oh my, oh my, oh my days. And it's like all my days. When I step to the club or the rave, bear man wanna screw up the face. I don't give a damn, so I put on my shades. Boy, you better know you can never get dark with me. I put you right back in your place. But I'm here to put a show on.
This is my guy. This is my guy Trey. We used to know him as Quessy back in the day when we went to school with him. Motherfucking Quazy.
Better know my name. Never here for the money or the fame. Got a yard and the whips, no chains. Leave a mark on the world like James Brown. And it's like, oh my days.
Me and Krusty went to high school with this chap. This chap. What of all the words I could have chosen? That's hilarious. Oh my, oh my, oh my days.
Fly high crew back in your area with a team that's sicker than malaria.
He's just playing it again, isn't he?
Saudi Arabia. So gassed up now, call it hysteria. You're my boy Blue, don't need amnesia. And it's like all my days, people wanna take pics like they part of the media. Ooh, who's that team there? It's just Trey V Sincere, bringing that Mac flavour in your ear. Come on, everybody, let me show you how we do it all year. Ooh, what's that in my pocket? Everybody knows I got it. Where's my family? Let's go bonnet. Trade that's the chronic, if you blue like Sonic.
And it's like, oh my days. Don't know we on the rampage.
Fly high, we on the rampage.
Oh my, oh my, oh my days. And it's like, oh my days. Don't know we on
Wait.
the rampage.
Fly high, gonna make you say, oh my, oh my, oh my days.
Don't know you really, cause I got a real team. Part of the realest. Praying to the king for the fam and the team. Here's be aware, cause I say what I mean. So if you feel it, don't know you really, cause I got a real team. Part of the realest. Praying to the king for the fam and the team. Here's be aware.
So there you go, brand new out of Money Town, Trey V, alongside Sincere. Track entitled Oh My Days. Out to MC Pablo Esco on the link up.
Trev, you should like fucking remember that song. Like genuinely. We Be Boating Volume 5 starts with us fucking going in the pitch black through a tunnel. And we're like, motherfucking oh my days throughout the fucking that little bit of the journey. That original song left an imprint on all of us because we thought it was fucking hysterical. Then you get Kev shouting, there's shots at the bar. I don't pay shit 'cause it's an open bar. Which is from another song on that same record. You can't fit any more information in. Vaguely. Well, we might touch on it at some point. Right. I've pre-muted it because I'm a fucking G. And then... There's a weird thing happening in this can. And I think I've blown my cans. Somehow. Between last stream and this stream, where I've not used them, I think I've blown a can. Which is terrible rubbish, because that means that I now have to buy new cans. I can't afford to buy new cans. This is shit. It's just that there's a slight scratchy. You know when a speaker goes, it's a slight scratchy. Rubbish. Creepy but lovely. Cold but proper. It's good shit. Anyway, back in the game. This way. Alexandre! Alexander, I guess, because I carried on thinking it was a chick, but apparently it ain't. There is a scribbled annotation in this piece of paper. The veil is something we sense in our innermost being, incessantly. In vain do we waste our lives, craving to tear through. It is Zalalilatatalath. No. It is Zar Ilithal. The curtain behind which the great wings beat inside its ancient mist they do inhabit. I misread it. I didn't. Inhabit the shadows of those who left. Super dope, man. Wagwan. Audio off. Read back. No. Audio's on. Yeah, I'm here. I don't think I've missed anything, mate. Off by half a second. Well, I'm pretty sure. Is that gonna be an issue? To be honest, last time I was called for saying I was off. When I came back, I thought it was off by half a second, and I'll try and fix it, but I don't think it's gonna. Is that any better? I don't think it's gonna be. I think the computer's got too much shit going on these days. It's only a little over a year old. I've already fucked it. It's as good as it's gonna get, I think. Now we have to wait. Oh, we're good. Why are you sitting in a wheelchair? Is everything alright? Are you hurt maybe? Can you stand? Still the same, yeah. Yeah, we're fucked. He's staring blankly at some distant point as if he has not heard my question at all. You told me I should come here, and I came as soon as I could. Can you tell me what's happening here? He gives no answer, but persistently stares at something nearby. He appears to be in some kind of hypnotic trance. When I was downstairs, I could have sworn I'd heard footsteps. Were they yours, or is there someone else in the house? For a moment, I felt a flash of hope that he was looking at me, but he is unresponsive. Alexander, please say something. I don't know what to do. I don't understand just what happened to him. Hang him. Apparently not. A misty dock overlooks a grey ocean. Gulls wheel overhead. What are gulls doing with a wheel? The cuckoo clock is covered with dust. It seems to be missing an important piece. The bird. The face of the clock has been turned. Turn it then? No biggie, back to work. See you later, man. Figurine of an angel facing the wall. A fine painting of the local Roman structures. They somehow seem more ancient in this depiction. Ba ba ba. Come on, you know the piece. A portrait of an old man, maybe a ship captain. Looks like he's trying to guard this chest with his stern glare. Huge chest made of oak wood. 'Tis open. There is a large iron hook inside. I shall take it. There was a fragment of a diary under the hook. Fragment? I can't work in the basement anymore. Those wretched sculptures, I feel them stalking me in the darkness. I know it is not possible, but I can hear the crunches, the flapping wings, stone grinding on stone, their frozen paroxysms. With what diabolical art were those gestures conceived? An eternal movement, a tension, an impossible struggle to get back to the life they never had. I might place them outdoors in the greenhouse and let the mold devour them and wasps make nests of their hollow hearts. Awesome. Got a hook. Is the hook useful through here? Hook a man up? Nah. Before going through there, out this way. Yes, there are multiple choices. Let's start with this one then. Blood. I'll get it. A camera tripod. Oh, right. Pictures hanging from a cord. They look as if they were improperly developed. You can hardly distinguish anything. Well, it's a dark room and the light's on. A basin with a copper drain. Looks like some kind of red tinted glass covered used to mask the lamp. It's completely shattered on the floor. A lamp is hanging from the ceiling. Its bulb casts an intense white light. The image of a couple wearing rat masks at a festival. Bit weird. Alright. A glass jar containing a yellow substance. The label reads cyanide. We'll have that. You never know when you might need to kill yourself. Is that a person? It's a big book of home chemistry recipes. A few pages have been bookmarked and some articles are underlined. 3149 collodion for photography. Collodion is the vehicle by which the photographic chemicals are united upon the surface of the glass and the sensitive coating produced. Many formulae are published for this article, to which great value is attached, some supposing that its peculiar composition belong the principal causes of failure or success. This is only in a degree true. This is done by pouring upon the plate about 1 ounce of the vitriol spirit solution and only then adding 5 or 6 drops of the cyanide acid. Then the plate must be thoroughly washed in water to remove any excess of the chemicals. They would almost require a chapter by themselves. A long experience, that's what that says, convinces us that 9 out of every 10 failures occur from a want of care, the presence of dirt, negligence. One cannot be over nice, careful, or cleanly. The best results always rewarding the most painstaking. If a mistake is made in the order specified in the formulae, quickly flow clean water over the plaque and start again. An instrument whose workings are beyond my knowledge. That's an instrument. It looks like a dude sitting down at a desk. Right, so I'm gonna guess that we are gonna find some negatives at some point, and we're going to have to fucking do the photographs. A bust with his face turned around. Lots of things turned around today. A large envelope of black felt covered in dust and ashes. It is labelled with a warning. Do not open it under white light. Alright, open it here. Large envelope. Right, okay. So what, do we need to fix the red one? This seems an invoice. May this document serve as a record of the payment made corresponding to the following work: the cuckoo clock. Mechanism has been modified to give the strokes exclusively at 6:15 in the afternoon. In addition, a special device and a switch have been added to synchronise all clocks in the house. That seems a little bit out of the ordinary for this sort of time. Picture of an angel with a gentle face. What else we got? It's a letter! Dear Alexander, I have excellent news! A contact from the university has given me access to a 12th century alchemical tome containing an amazing formulary. There is no doubt that sometimes mere contemplation takes the mind to places that otherwise it would have never visited. Leafing through the grimoire and marvelling at the exquisite illumination of its pages, I have been struck by a sudden epiphany, a radical but elegant method that I have decided to try. Forgive me for not providing any information about the method itself. As soon as I get definitive results, I will write to you immediately, and I believe fortune has truly smiled upon us today. June 8th, 1887. So, went wrong. Oh, that's the invoice again. The shelf is lined with strange and complex books. Sometimes they include the movements of shadows, preserving the mind, and lessons beyond nature. Looking out the window again? No. No, don't do it. Alright, so we've learned nothing. Other than we need to fix this. Oh, that's not really fucking helping either. I can hear the Muse piece now as well. Lost my mouse. Oh, there it is. I'm sorry, is there someone that I have not been? Here, lad, have this. What's some fucking cyanide? It's all just, it's been turned. Presumably to prevent the scribblings? Not the scribblings, just because I've read that word. Prevent it from going off at 6:15 or whatever it said. Table holds nothing but a box with the description laudanum to be taken in case of anxiety. It is empty. Well, bruv, I don't know what to fucking tell you. There's not a fucking lot going on. Oh, hold up. Hook, rope, rope, hook, hook, rope, well. Nice. Within the mud and dirt inside the bucket there was a small bird of brass. Right, okay, here we go. Still don't have a shovel. Forgot about that. We've had a whole oh my days moment since then. Oh, I didn't read. Little brass bird, but shaking and makes a noise as if there was something inside. Oh, I can't put the fucking bird in there for reasons. Or can I? The bird fits perfectly. And yet... Great. I don't know. Reading on. Oh lord, there's all sorts of shit I've missed here. Oh, okay. Not as complicated as I thought it might have been. Just fucking move it. It was quite odd that it was latched from the outside, it's worth noting. The pane looks as if it has been broken from the inside. A statue of an angel covered in mould. It's glancing at me with a sad gesture. What have I just stood on? And cable. Was that it? Must be more to it than this. Huh. Oh, yeah. Vitriol oil. Must be careful. Powerful acid. Mine. Cheers. Except here, he's got something that I don't have. Interesting sounds. Apparently we need to just fucking leave. Was this here when we started? The corpse of a deer, its had been torn open. It looks recently dead. No, this wasn't here earlier. I remember! Right, no, you need to tell me where you found this. You're fucking taking the piss. Okay, I think I've worked it out. Are we smearing this in the blood of that beast, perchance? See, what bothers me is it says that Acts 1 through 4, Season 1 should take 4 hours. Fine. Whereas Season 2, which is another 4 acts, should take 6. I don't want to play until 6:30 in the morning. I want to play a bit, but it would have been nice to be able to just rinse this in one stream. Again, this is why I would have loved to have been able to stream last night. We could have done this in roughly 4 hours. Obviously, we had a little break because we have just rolled over 4 hours. Unless you count the BRBs, in which case we haven't yet. Hey, I was right, though. And then we could have run this one through till like 2:30 in the morning, something like that. And then all we got to do is just hang out for a bit, and then it's boxing time. You know what I'm saying? But to be fair, we can still split this into two streams. If the next one takes 6 hours, then we can just do Act 5, sorry, and then the rest will be fine, right? Envelope in there. Vitriol. Strong acidic reaction, cyanide, just a couple of drops. I've applied the liquids in the correct order. All that remains is to rinse the plate. There we go. Look at me. I'm puzzling this out. I mean, granted, every now and then I have to look over, but very rarely. Images appearing. It's a photograph of Anthony and Alexander. Good. Become an expert developer. I've done that. Well, there were guys there, and now they're not. And now the bulb has exploded. Now I'm going this way. Should I be going this way, or should I be going back to where the homie was? He should be going back to where the homie was, I think. Right. Same as before. That's a hell of a puzzle solution, that, though. Take regular bulb, smother in blood, will probs be fine. Is he gone? No. Can we talk to him again? Alexander, do you recognise his photograph? Take a look. It is you and our old friend Anthony, and there is someone else blurred in the background. Who is the third figure? Does he mean something to you? The bird awaits. Piece of a clockwork. A hand. Right, okay. No, stop doing that. We need to put the... Wait, but why have we not picked it up? Pick it up. Put it in the clock. But apparently do not put it in the clock. Look at the clock. Why? Why does clock not work with the clock? What the fuck? He's breathing heavily. He seems to be lacking air. Have a lamp about it? I don't know. I'll just cheat a bit. To be fair, the amount of scrolling I'm having to do does indicate I've done very well. Obviously, that's me being a melt. Because that one exists as well. Right, what did it say? It was 6:15, right? I think. Well, that's 7 now. Well, fucks it. Yeah? I might be wrong. I might not be. I don't know. If I'm wrong, I'm definitely checking. Right, okay. Because that is 6:15, but it ain't, because it's all fucked up. That's on me, fam. If I bothered to look properly, I would have worked it out. But I didn't. Boom. The last cuckoo was slightly higher pitched. He's freaking out. The bird has burst out of the stroke. Now its beak is open. You alright, mate? He's having some kind of seizure. He is trembling out of pure horror. There was a key in the bird. I don't remember what was locked. What was locked? What was locked? Oh, right. I'm blaming Trey for that, because I forgot that that was a thing. More crows! He went, eh! Macaulay Culkin, that shit. Dusty carpet of Asian origin. Mould and dust cover the portrait, making the subject indistinguishable. Piece of fine furniture has several drawers. Music is intensifying. There are remains of a Roman mosaic behind this wall. I can't distinguish anything clearly. It's weird. An ancient statue in poor condition. Old ruins. It seems that they were part of the Roman settlement. A tiny thing to crawl through. More things to read, no doubt. A book written in a language unknown to me. There is a scrawled annotation written in English on one of the margins. Small annotation. That's small, is it? This and no other is the function of the serum we manufactured at the boarding school when we were young. It is something that we didn't understand at the time. To accompany the mind to the proscenium of the big theatre, and there help us to look behind the curtain that separates the world of men from the land of truth. To look, I say, if anything, to apprehend an image of what lives there. Just that. Will the hoopoo allow us to raise the curtain enough to walk off the stage and go beyond? What the fuck were you gimps doing? Huge cage full of leftovers and dirt. Animals have been captive here. Jars and test tubes. Everything is soaked in chemical residues and the air is filled with the smell of vinegar. Innumerable jars full of murky objects suspended in formaldehyde. A bunch of dust-covered beakers with repulsive liquids. A few of them have developed fungi inside, like my cup of tea next to me. Well, hang on a moment. There's nowhere to fucking go. I mean, it looks like there's something behind this, but honestly, pixels, you know, who really fucking knows? Help me out. Really? This is on me, I'm not double checking everything. I was earlier. See the drawers, it said, oh, lovely drawers, but now I can actually open them. And now I've got a shovel. And remember what we do with the shovel? Can't dig with my bare hands, remember? Lock is very rusted, almost shattered. Wooden box, it seems too small for a coffin. The lock still resists. I can't open it by hand. Oh, fucking really? Oh, right, yeah. Use things with things. Point and click game. Skeletal remains. The remains of a humanoid body, but with a grotesque animal aspect. Maybe a small ape. It has a collar with some engraved words on it. Old Mike. Alright, old Mike. Skeletal fingers of the creature are clutching a rolled up canvas. I'll have that. Cheers. A map of the stars. Ah, oh, lovely. Right, I'm actually spending too much time looking at that screen now. That sounds like Alexander. Right, I feel like we can probably work out what to do. Alexander! It's come for him. Oh, okay. Is it a blaze? Is it wind? What's happening? Oh, we're just outside. Statue. It's holding something. It's a lens mounted in a metal ring. Crystal. Right, so we need our binoculars. We use the lamp in the crystal? No. That. Stop it! That. No. That and that. Are you taking the piss? Starlight brings some brightness to the forest. Lovely. Where's our man's gone? Some diary pages on the wheelchair. The paper is ripped apart as if someone had stripped it off the book hastily. October 31st, 1891. I'm writing this in the light of my desk lamp, hoping to be able to remember it all when the birds finally sing and the sun's blessing dispels the dark shadows of the mind. During the whole afternoon, a strong wind hit the valley, so strong that it's cracked the larger branch of the old oak in the garden. I find it hard to get sleep during these nights, so I read a lot while accompanying the professor. I don't really know when exactly I fell asleep. I was awakened by the chill of the night, which was seeping through the open window. I looked outside and I saw him. The professor was miraculously awake. What was my joy to see him standing on the balcony, watching the valley with a true serene expression, enjoying the fresh and calm air right after the storm. I felt that a blessing had fallen upon this house, and for a moment I felt immensely happy. I stared at him for a while without saying anything, being afraid of dispelling a vision I hadn't believed possible for a long time, and then, in the midst of the silence, I heard a sound that froze me in my seat and snatched all my calmness with such a terrible chill that I will never forget. A loud noise beside me, low-pitched as the drag of a slab, Mr. Alexander's snore, who was pleasantly sleeping in his bed. I've already made a decision. I'll leave this house. I don't remember where the places were. Oh no, they're outside. They're outside. Come on, Jay. Come on, Jay. Yes. What was that? Keep walking. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Ah! Right, you see, I told you that was a thing. There's a mountain with compacted snow? A wooden secretary desk, beautifully carved. The flip top has no knob or lock, just some strange symbols. An envelope with a letter inside. Dear Alexandra, I am terribly sorry about old Mike. Will you put him to rest in his favourite place? After weeks of unsuccessful attempts, I've managed to distill the alchemical formula based on the notes you sent me. Certainly you're a master of this craft. The subject reacted to the serum as usual, rapidly entering into a state of waking sleep. Suddenly the convulsions stopped, and since then he has not been responding to any kind of stimulation. He's remained in this state for many days. My diagnosis is brain dead, which should be our next step at... Which should be our next step, Alexandra. I'm worried this could be the end of our research. Words. August 23rd, 1887. No, I think that is not the triangle that I am looking for. I think I understand. Right, let me have a look at this real quick. The Summer Triangle. Deneb, Vega, Altair. Altair! The dude from Assassin's Creed! Right, but if we pop this fucker on here, crystal fits perfectly, right, yeah, and then it's just going to show me the three... Oh. Oh, that hasn't helped at all. Yeah, I'd quite like a clue. For this, I feel as if a clue is somewhat necessary. If only just so I can see a picture of the map. I'm sorry, these pictures match? How do they match? That one? Yes! That's a nice bit of fucking strings. It reminds me of the start of Too Cold to Roll. An original Krusty track. that I then added much more stuff to, including strings that sounded like that. Very high and cold and haunting. Right. What? Right, yeah, sorry. Cheating is a must right now because I wasn't paying attention to what was happening earlier. That's the one. There's a small cabinet with 2 slots for syringes. Only one of them remains. Hang on. The voice again, it comes from the bottom of the pit. I didn't read what it said when I clicked on the pit. I thought I'd have another chance. God damn it. Alexander! Stab him up. He's going to turn on you. There was a chair in the middle of the room. Alexander! Nah, he's lost. A variety of surgical instruments and some jars with chemicals in them. Syringe him. This is what you asked me to search for, is it not, Alexander? Am I right? The last door. Tsar. Ilathal. The last door. We can cross together. What should I do? I'm waiting for you. Here, in the mist. It's nearby. I can hear it. What's nearby? What do you hear? I hear the beating of its wings. I know we are... It knows we are afraid. I'm ready. Sit down. End of Act 4, then. Isn't this how this started? Homie? That's some artwork. Jesus. Do you think that we will find any clue here about David's whereabouts? Where are you? Come here, you cunt. The police must have taken almost everything, but we have no other leads to pursue. Hopefully they have overlooked something. What about this room? What is going on here, man? There's a sealed letter between the tablet and the wall. It looks like Herr Beechworth never sent it. I think it is best that you read it. Dear Alexander, please you must reflect on this. We do not yet know what we are dealing with. If you were to open the door, it may stay that way. An open way for whatever lives on the other side. Words. Da 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 da. I tell you what, as good as this game might be, I feel like the developers haven't half got a fucking cheek. They're kickstarting every like hour-long fucking episode. Then they're releasing it on Steam in 2 seasons. So like you could buy the original acts as they were. Then they released them as seasons, split across 2, so you could buy them again as 2 halves. Then I know for a fact you can get the complete version on console. It's like, fucking what are you playing at? The adventure continues in Season 2. Jesus. 2,040 backers this time. February 2014. I was out. I thought it was going to be January. But hey, Valentine's Day treat, right? Lovely. Extras. The Morgue. What's this shit? What is this shit? Here I have the police medical report. The letter is still blank. According to the police, the deceased name is Father Ernest Glynn. The man immolated himself. Okay, so this is relevant to the dead folks. Oh, we got stuff. The hell is this? Must be something wrong with the water pressure valve. Why are there puzzles here? Anatomical model built of actual human bones. Oh, lovely. See if the police report is right. Good lord, what a mess. The skin is all scorched. Cause of death is probably shock caused by the sudden burns. Horrible way of passing. What could lead a man of God to commit such an act? All that remains is to file the medical report so he can receive the proper treatment a fine gentleman deserves. I'm not going to fuck him up a bit? No? File the medical report. Okay. You've not finished it. Well, where's the medical reports at? Over here? The case still puzzled me. If he wanted to commit suicide, why did he do it in such a painful manner? Was he drugged or intoxicated? Had to check his stomach for signs of poisoning. He's cut his chest open. Right, here we go. Look at his bonus level. Alright, the stomach looks fine on the outside. Now I should cut it open to check its contents. Scissors. So, still the scalpel. This is horrific. What is this? There is something strange in here. It looks like a piece of paper. What? Pincers? To keep the stomach open? Yes. It is a note. It says, Ernest Glynn. Crumpled note with 4 names, one of them crossed out. I think I should inform the inspector immediately. I genuinely can't read it looking here. If I look over there, it's smaller and I can. Ernest Glynn, Jeremiah DeWitt, Alexander D, and then Hugo. Hugo? Looks like Hugo. Ash something, and then the I. We should contact the dude immediately though. What a bizarre extra. Okay, death sentence. What's next? This is kind of fun. Francis Baldwin. After being certified of your guilt by a peer jury, we find you guilty of the wicked and violent murders of 14 innocent and sick people. Because of this sentence, I am hereby authorized to execute you at this very moment by hanging to death in the sight of God. Maybe, is this how they're justifying the extra, making you pay again? Giving you bonuses? In which case, fair enough. This is pretty dope. Would you like to make a final statement before we proceed? Why will you say that I am mad? You should have seen how mercifully I proceeded with what I love. I saved them. I released them. Now they are in a better place. Do you still believe I am mad? Fuck it out. Good night, sir. I mean, that was more of a cutscene than anything, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Wanderer in the fog. She is the only survivor. What happened to the others? They are all dead. I would like to talk to her. Okay, we're playing. Number of remedies in china and glass jars. She has spoken only nonsense since she woke up. There is no doubt this is a Catholic monastery. Miss Parnell is staring meditatively at this small plant. Right, I guess that's everything. Good afternoon. My name is Johann Kaufmann. I am a doctor. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? Please be careful with what you ask. Miss Parnell's state is delicate. I'm perfectly fine and able to talk, sister. Thanks for your consideration. Now, fuck off. Now, doctor, I understand you want me to repeat my story? I will be thankful to hear it indeed. I'll stay outside if you need me. Yeah, fuck off, like she said. I said. We said. Get out of here. I'm a sane woman, doctor, in complete control of my mind and reason. You do not dare to question it. I certainly wouldn't. Then I will commence. I woke up in the dark. The room was small, so narrow that I could touch the wooden walls just by raising my elbows. Where were you? Could you recognise the place? I couldn't tell at first. For a moment, a most dreadful thought crossed my mind. What if I had been buried alive? That was my first thought. When I got out, I found myself in my parents' house. I hadn't been there since they sent me to school. Were your parents there? Did you see anyone? Your parents or maybe someone you know? No, they were not in the house, nor was any servant I had known in the years of my childhood. I was alone. I could feel the humid air on my skin and could smell the scent of the long time abandoned. I walked the rooms, unsettled by the silence. The place had the bleak feel of a ruin. Then I saw someone. In the opposite end of the corridor, an old woman stared at me. Did you talk to her? I tried to, but she did not answer, and she walked away when I tried to get closer. I followed her out through the back alley and into the streets. I got lost in the burg of Aberdeen. The streets were deserted and a thick fog covered everything. I thought I had seen the old woman through the fog once or twice, but they could have been just shadows. Did you see anyone? So the city was empty? No, not completely. I met some people, vagabonds. One of them was a priest. I remember a novelist and a boy too. Tell me about the priest. Where did you meet him? I met him in a stable. Good Lord, he said mass there among the beasts. Could you imagine the profanity? Tell me more about the novelist. The woman had never written a word. She created only in her mind, you know. She could tell the story sentence by sentence with perfect precision, and I could even hear a piece of her last work. What was the piece about? Do you remember anything about the novelist's work? Yes, the piece she told me was something like, the shadows of the past soon melted within the land that loved silence. Through the fog they walked, found themselves lost. Hoping for a sign from their gods, they set camp on the beach where 30 birds awaited to meet their crowned... So the boy, what about him? I came across an abandoned carriage. The horse was long dead, its bones still harnessed to the cart. There was a young man petting the carcass of the animal. Could you talk to this young man? He was deaf, but I think he could read my lips. When he spoke, he did with a clear accent. He said he could only listen to the songs of the departed. What happened then? As I walked, the fog got denser. I could barely see anything around. I finally met the old woman. She didn't say a thing, but gave me a cardboard card. Then she left. She gave you a playing card. It was one of those used to tell fortune. There was a drawing on it of a veiled person holding a lamp. Ah, that's me, I think. Then the mist seemed to clear out, and I could finally see. What could you see? A barren land, bathed by roaring waves. There were thousands of birds, and then I realised there was something else. What was it? It was there. It looked at me. The burning dark inside, the shaking, the scream, that vision that I cannot understand. What is it, Doctor? Have I finally lost my strength of mind? I believe you. I am sure that what you lived was real. But I'm afraid that I currently lack any proof that can confirm your account. I'm sorry. I should leave. Thank you for your time. Wait, Doctor, I have something else to say. When I first woke up here, there was something beside me. Would this be enough proof? It looks like a tarot card. I mean, it's certainly something. And finally, Beechworth Wake. He does not look dead, but just asleep. I barely knew him. Busy as he was, travelling the world. Right, fuck off. When someone's dead, believe me, people will tell you they look asleep. They fucking don't. They fucking don't. They look dead. I've seen enough corpses. Of both loved ones and people that I've worked in the industry. Right, I've seen a lot. I've worked at funeral homes, that's what I'm saying. I've seen some shit. What would it be of a man with no aspiration for the other side to inspire or lead him? Mandoa Noah. I knew it would come to this. Your father was a terrible mess of a man. I'm only grateful that he brought you to our home. Soon enough, not long after you were born, I hold no doubt that you will learn from his bad example and grow up to be a righteous gentleman. What could there be greater than the efforts of mortals to rise from their miserable condition? Who wrote this? This is fucking wild. Why did he do this? We will speak yet later, young man. We're busy. This is so sad. He was most dearest to me. You know, your father was a complicated man. He had a strong character and was as stubborn as a mule when he had taken a determination. He believed he had a mission in this world, though I am not sure he knew exactly what it was. That which avoids description, the unknown, provides men with a reason to exist. Well, I've clicked everything now. So what do I do? Just leave? No, apparently not. There must be something I've missed. Aha! This is an obscure domain. Its secrets taken by man from the silence of nature and death. You are the young Beechworth, is that right? Your father left you everything, Anthony. The house, his accounts, and all his belongings for you to receive when you come of age. He was very specific in his testament, though, that you should receive this promptly, his personal book log. Oh, is this what led him to fucking mental shit? Mental Bill. These are the memoirs of my life, my research and knowledge of the other side. Use them wisely, son. Right, so it's this cunt's fault that I'm in this fucking problem. He brought a bunch of kids together in that school and made us all get fucked up on bullshit. Chivies. Complete all minisodes. I got another chivy. Nice. How the fuck are you supposed to uncover all 5? By playing it again, I guess. Ease the pain of a dying man. Right, okay, so these ones aren't coloured in. Ease the pain, so what, was I supposed to kill him? Find something left behind. Right, okay, so there's lots of stuff I've missed. Read all letters, notes and diaries. Well, there must be other places to go then. Like, based off the back of this. Fail to escape your destiny. Interesting. Huh. So, just so we're clear, it is 4 minutes past 1 in the morning in the UK, which means fight night has begun. We are, however, a little shy of 3 hours until the fight begins. And I feel as though I'm pretty settled in my mind. I'm going to hang out and wait for that. So, here's my face. As we quit out of Season 1 and head directly into Season 2. You asked your sister to get on. Are you out of your fucking mind? We're between acts. That means I'm about to go for a 10-100-1. Sorry, we've gone into 1 frame per second. She asked you if you're watching the fight. Of course she did. And now she's yelling. All my frames have fallen to pieces. I hope you can hear me. Even my mouse is going absolutely ballistic right now. Can you hear me? Oh, she's got adverts. This is bad juju, friend. So I can't keep up with you right now because everything is breaking. I don't understand why. All I tried to do was load the next part of the game. Anyway, I can read back. If you can hear me, I can read back. Why don't in gets jotty coined, jold, himmed, hold. I don't have to yo ye. I have had. Okay, ooh here. There we go. It's always fun reading Tessa's shit back, isn't it? Right, I have no idea what I need to close to make this shit stop being fucked. Like, I've never in all my life seen a problem like this. My mouse is moving at 1 frame a second itself. Oh, we're back! Thank God! That was really, really fucking odd. Hi, Tess. How are you? When did you fall over? Good, I'm glad to hear it. Oh, let's get a beer about it, shall we? Cheers. To your very good health. Just finished your 4th week of work. Fucking hell, where does the time go? Be Christmas before you fucking know it. I mean, to be fair, if you just take one look in your house, it's already Christmas, isn't it? How do I miss twice? Mind you, the first one was thrown at the camera, wasn't it? Doesn't matter. Over this way? Yeah. Of course the trees are up. It's November. Why wouldn't the trees be up? Is Trev here, or is it just you? I know. Believe me. The incessant fucking notifications. Doing the outside lights tomorrow. Last week I was going to do it, but we have some burnt lights. You know what? Don't rush yourself, because it's not fucking December yet. I don't know where Trev is. He literally messaged saying he'd asked you to get on, and that you asked if he was going to watch the fight, and then you appeared, and I've not seen him since. He's mad. Is he mad because the fight? Because it's not really a fight. I've decided I'm going to stay up and watch it. He's mad because you asked if he's going to watch the fight. I asked him if he was going to watch the fight. Well, no, technically I said, I think I said, well, at least the fight's on later. And he was like, bah! No, I don't think it's surprising that AJ's going to be watching it at all. Working in the attic, insulating, and told Tess to get on to keep you occupied. Oh yeah, she'll keep me fucking occupied, alright? 10th person asking. Well, this is the problem, Trev. When you are a fan of boxing and there is a huge fight coming up, like that the world is interested in, people are going to ask you if you are going to be watching said fight. Now, I am about to do a 10-100-1. Tess is going to bed soon. I'm about to do a 10-100-1. But seeing as you're both here, do you want a cheeky little preview of something that's currently being worked on? Now, I played a really weird motherfucking All My Days song by my dude J-Cray-Z Valentine, aka J-Cray-Z these days, or as I used to know him in high school, J-Cray-Z. Not a fight, it's a circus match. I want real professional fighters that earn their way. What, you mean like Mike Tyson, for example? Just throwing that name out there. Just let him punch. Just, look, even if he's not allowed to knock him out, isn't it going to be nice to just watch Mike Tyson punch him in the face? Or just punch him at all? That's going to be dope, right? What time will be at your place during the fight? 4 o'clock in the fucking morning is the advertised ring walkout. Anyway, do you want to hear a fucking new song or not? That's what I thought. I'm so proud to be alive. Let's have a good time. Every day that I wake up, I thank God that I'm alive. So many fresh things for me to see and be beside. The world is so wide, and I'm yet to see it all. Every moment is is a blessing and I'm gonna have a ball. Climb the mountains and tall, swim the deepest of seas. This reality is endless, and man, you best believe that I wanna take it all in. Experience this everything. Take a step back from stressing over all this shit. Ain't no good getting panties in a twist when you could just shrug it off and throw yourself into the mix. King this, you're the owner of today. So when the homies call me up, yeah, I'm coming out to play. Slay, yeah, slay it. Every kind of challenge. Get into the right headspace and I know that we'll manage. This is just a passage from this new book I'm writing. It's called How to Smash Life Without Even Trying.
Look, I know it isn't easy, but giving up just isn't the way. Life isn't always pleasing, giving good reasons to wanna throw it away. But you gotta stay strong, for each other, love to live another day. Life's a fucking riot, best to face it with your mates. Family, those close to you, you're not alone in this place. Be positive, keep smiling, don't you ever fade away.
I keep it wonder, but oh like I say it how it is, you can hate me now. I say a prayer every show right, cause we living in the end times, never bow down. Abusing with music has got me feeling on top. The angels are hating, they know I can't be stopped. Homie, I'm ballin', never need rebounds. Everything switched with the cream of the crop. Fly high and J-Cray-Z, crusty a madman. Gray shits bad, no pop, never panda. Back in them days, hotels like Rwanda. Many girls claim that they know me like Santa. Ho, 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 I am off the market. Controlling the wheel, so I gently park it. Lock the hate out, I ignite and spark it. And boom, new adventures embarking.
Look, I know it isn't easy, but giving up just isn't the way. Life isn't always pleasing, giving good reasons to wanna throw it away. But you gotta stay strong, for each other, love to live another day. Life's a fucking riot, best to face it with your mates. Family, those close to you, you're not alone in this place. Be positive, keep smiling, don't you ever fade away. Look, I know it isn't easy, but giving up just isn't the way. Life isn't always pleasing, giving good reason to wanna throw it away. But you gotta stay strong, for each other, love to live another day. Life's a fucking riot, best to face it with your mates. Family, those close to you, you're not alone in this place. Be positive, keep smiling, don't you ever fade away.
But I'm gonna fade away into this 10101. We're out here. Sorry, that was a very lengthy BRB. I got distracted middling around the house making sure shit was working. Hold up, what's this? Sorry, the weird buzzing that you may or may not have just heard was my razor that carries on deciding to turn on since yesterday. I was sat in here and Sam was like, "What's that fucking buzzing? It sounds like your razor." I was like, "Ah, fucking hell." But yeah, I went upstairs into the bathroom and my razor's just sat there on the side, vibrating away. I'm like, "The fuck is... who's turned this on?" It wasn't turned on. It's turned off. It's going... It's on anyway. So I just carry on hitting it against things and eventually it stops. And I thought, you know what, the battery will run out eventually. And every now and then... nope. Just turns the fuck on even though it's turned off. Absolute insanity. Right. I assume that everyone heard the song earlier and now everyone, as a result of hearing the song, has just thought, you know what, I'm leaving. Tess will have gone. Yeah, Tess is gone. Trev will be working. Me, myself and I again. Classic. Classic. Okay, right, I think we're gonna be okay. Let's bring some shit up. Oh no, my website that I was using, it's got nothing for me. Are you shitting me? So much fucking more effective walkthrough. Those are all the chivvies. Wait, what? Huh? What? Bastard, I missed something. Oh, that's not fucking helpful either. Back, break time, also check phone. I will in a sec. I will. I just need to line us up. Good and proper, good and ready. Good and sick, guy. What have you sent me? Your cousin. That's hilarious. And for anyone that's following along, it's just someone else asking if Trevor's going to be watching the fight. Right, let me get my refresh. Let me get a beer. I have one. Let's open it, in fact. Cheers to your very good health. Trevor, you watching the fight? How? Okay, right. Let's see if we can actually fucking get into this without it falling to pieces. Oh, screen resolution. Right, it's trying to do interesting thing. Graphics quality. Good. No. Fantastic. Display monitor. I want to say 1, but I don't trust you. I don't trust you. So let's press play. Yes! I thought you were pulling the wool over mine eyes. Right, press the button. As per usual, we'll get there when it wants us to get there, I guess. There we go. Hey, look, it's the cunts from fucking all the way down there. Right, so what's the options then? Interesting, they swap music and effects around and change their volumes. Alright, we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it as standard. We'll see what happens. Previously on the last fucking door. Jeremiah DeWitt, alerted by the suicide and mysterious letter of his friend Anthony Beechworth, went in search of the memories of his past that he had lost. DeWitt discovered that in school he had taken part in a strange experiment. Its goal was to peek through the veil, the thin line between common reality and the world of horror and madness that lies beyond, under the watch of the Eye of the Bird. During the search, he was inoculated with the drug they had used back then. The serum made DeWitt's mind travel for a few hours to the dreamlike realm of the Veil. There, he met his old classmate Alexander Dupuy, who urged DeWitt to join his cause and cross with him to the realm of the Bird. When DeWitt woke from his trance, he found himself deeply convinced by his friend's words. He travelled to Dupuy's house, where he discovered his friend had dosed himself with a new serum, leaving a catatonic body behind. This new drug was capable of transporting the mind permanently to the Veil and beyond. Finally, DeWitt found a vial of the serum and had it injected. He met his friend again in the Veil, and together they walked through the last door, entering a world forbidden to human eyes. DeWitt's therapist, Dr. John Wakefield, worried by his patient's disappearance and strange visions, had sought the help of his colleague Professor Johann Kaufmann, an expert in the occult. Searching Anthony Beechworth's house, Wakefield and Kaufman found a disturbing returned letter in which Anthony had tried to warn Alexander Dupuy of what could happen if the door was opened. He feared something from the other side might then come to ours. Boom. They are coming. What, fans? Are we getting raided? Was Ree streaming tonight? She didn't come through. Old lady. Oh, look at the mouse. The mouse is smaller this time. It's small. None of us could prepare for this. The pointy boy's smaller as well. It feels reasonable this time. The vision screaming were merely a warning. And now it's too late. Nah, fam, we've got to do this one. Fuck off, Razor. They are coming. How has it not run out of battery? Just how has it not run out of battery? I feel like my Razors are perpetually running out of battery. Like, I get like 3 or 4 face and head shaves out of them and then they're dead. Whereas this motherfucker's been running off and on for 24 hours, if not longer. No, definitely longer. And it's not dead. And that walkthrough's the wrong... Oh, this game plays differently. Doesn't matter. Ah, about to throw down then. The last door. Last night, I had the nightmare again, but this time it was different. This time he talked to me. Hello? It was the same unknown street, void of any sound and life. I walked aimlessly, as if I were lost. You've walked from there to there, mate. Chill out. Wait, hang on. I'm doing you a fucking disservice right now. This game is in 16:9. It's not 4:3 anymore. You motherfucker. I need to rapidly create new artwork. This can be done. This can be done. Yarbeen. Okay, so in theory, you shouldn't have noticed any change there whatsoever. Hopefully. But when we go into the game... Ah! A vast landscape. Then I could hear it, the broken tromping on the wet cobblestones, the familiar sound of approaching living for love. Sorry, lungs full of fucking smoke as I was trying to say that there. It's Kane! Then as before, he stood in front of me, gazing unrelentlessly. Like he was expecting something. This time he spoke. Give me back what he took. Nothing else. Give me back what he took. No, I have fallen asleep again. What time is it? Man, just go to bed every now and then. Dawn already. It is time. Clippy cloppy, motherfucker! It was several months since Kaufman and I had found that mysterious letter in Anthony Beechworth's house. A letter never sent, with a cryptic warning of what would happen if a certain door were opened. It bore only the name of the addressee, Alexandra Dupree. We felt sure Dupree was key to finding my patient friend, Jeremiah DeVitt, who had disappeared in such strange circumstances. Troubled by the death of his friend Anthony, DeVitt had visited the school of his childhood and had never been seen since. What was the point in giving us the fucking highlight reel at the start if we're just going to cover it now? Doesn't matter. Kaufman soon conveyed to me his deep concerns and warned that I should conduct any investigations with the utmost discretion. He pursued his own research. though his thoughts and methods remained a secret. In his last letter, he requested that I visit East Hill Lunatic Asylum in London. There were reasons to believe that Alexander had been institutionalised there for many years. I was asked to confirm his hypothesis and, if it proved correct, to gather whatever other information might arise. Alright, so is that why we're split into 2 seasons? We're now playing as someone else? Or is this just another one of those intro pieces? London. Somewhere in amongst the pixels. There's a map! Season 2 feels like a completely different game, I'm not gonna lie. Season 2, Episode 1, The Playwright. Back to work! You didn't say shit up until that point. There was no conversation and nothing. So this is East Hill Lunatic Asylum. I hope I can find information on Alexander Dupree here.
Well.
Oh, it feels really weird, the mouse being small now. Oh no, he's going to do it, isn't he? Because we've got a map. Bye, bye, bye! East Hill Lunatic Asylum. Excuse me, paperboy. Don't miss the news in town. Wagwan. Good morning. I would like to purchase a newspaper. It's 6pence. I'm afraid I don't have 6pence. Can you make change for a shilling? Sorry, I can't, sir. But you know where to find me when you have the coin. Why don't you fucking give me a paper and I'll give you the change? What can you tell me about this building? The asylum, never been inside and hope I never will. It's full of crazies, you know. Have you seen anything unusual around here? No, but maybe if you bought a newspaper. Goodbye, boy. Bye, sir. Yeah, this feels like a completely different game. A few cardboard sheets lie on the bench. Each shows a perfectly symmetrical design in black ink. Morning! Ah, yeah, lovely morning. Sunlight of a quite fascinating character. Beg your pardon? The light, it makes everything look different, you see. Light touches things, soaks into them, and changes their nature. It makes them shimmier or makes them die. Do you live here in the hospital? I do indeed. My family is a generous benefactor of East Hill. They have me committed, but I don't blame them. They're just incapable of appreciating my art, or any art. For that matter, they mistake it for insanity. What are you drawing? I am not just drawing, my friend. I'm trying to feel the light, to translate its power to the surface of the paper. Those animals don't like it, though. They don't want me to succeed, so they take them away. They take me drawings and they study them and they laugh, because my eyes can see the light and theirs are blind. But someday, everyone will understand. Who are they, the ones who take your art away? Ah, those foolish caretakers, the eye behind a big mirror, where they think themselves safe and they look at me, they observe me, they even take notes. You've got some drawings there beside you. Oh, you mean these? They're the only art that makes any sense here. The doctors use them to cajole some patients into revealing secret inner truths. I won't return them to the doctors until they return the art they've stolen from me. Do you know a man named Alexander Dupree? My name is Dr. Wakefield. I'm looking for a man who lived here some time ago. Would you happen to know one Alexander Dupree? The name does ring a bell. I've not been here long, though. You should ask the other patients. Maybe able to help you. Some have been here for many years. Or you could ask one of the others, the brutes who keep us here. Would you happen to know where your drawings are now? I suspect they're somewhere in the archive. Since I've seen confiscated items taken there before, you seem different from the rest. Can I trust you? I've been trying to sneak in for days now, but Miss Riswell keeps a tight guard on the door. I even stole a key from one of those guards. You're a doctor. Surely you could gain entry. If you could recover me drawings, I'd be ever so grateful. Here, take keep with you. Ta-ra! Have a nice day. I gave him a voice. I gave him a voice. Will not have a voice. No one else is getting a voice. Large doors made of strong metal. This must lead to a secure ward of the hospital. Quick, kick it in with the key. It's not going to work, is it? Good. See, this was the good thing about playing in 4-3. It wasn't accidentally clicking off screen. It's good that I've got a key, though. That's nice. Hello there, decrepit old bitch. Good morning, madame. My name is Dr. Wakefield. I'm a psychiatrist. Oh my, good morning! Forgive my manners. I get so excited when we have visitors. We don't get many these days, and certainly we are lacking experts like you. What do you mean, you lack experts? Every year we get less funding from the Crown. First the doctors started to leave, then it was the caretakers. Now very few remain. But we have a responsibility to our poor patients, do we not? We must care for them. They cannot be out, living with the proper people. We must keep ourselves safe, and our patients too, of course. I'm looking for a man who used to be a patient here a few years ago. His name is Alexander Dupree. Did you perchance ever meet him? Alexander Dupree, yes! There was one with a foreign name. I remember something of him. A good man, if I recall correctly, an educated man, but there was something strange about him, wasn't there? I believe it scared some of the other patients. You never know with this lot. I'm sorry that I can't remember much. There have been so many people here, it's hard to keep track. Have you worked here for long? Yes, a long time. I can scarcely remember how many years. Time goes slowly in here, and the isolation. The rules don't allow us to leave. Bit weird. I don't know what is happening in the world anymore, but we have our duty, do we not? Who else will care for our patients? May I request access to the Institute's archives? There should be some information about there should be some information there about the man I'm looking for, Mr. Dupree. I'm sorry, Doctor, but the archives are private. We must not allow anyone to access them without the proper authority. Many of our patients come from good families, you see, and we take great care to respect their privacy. But do not look so crestfallen. You would not find much in any case. It is a long time since they have been organised. Oh, fuck. Music! An oil picture portraying Dymphna, patron saint of the psychiatrist, but also of those who suffered neurological disorders and victims of incest. She was killed by her own father, who chopped off her head after he refused to marry him when her mother died. Oh, good! Good! That's delightful. A serene, bucolic landscape with gentle colours. Portraited a severe-looking man, most probably the founder of the Institute. And door. Sorry, sir, the archive is off limits. Ah, right, you that bitch. A bookshelf. These books are not volumes of psychiatry or medical science, but old serial novels for patients to read. Psychiatry. This must be the recreational wing, where patients relax and pass the time. Perhaps here I can find someone who met Alexander Dupree while he was institutionalized. I don't mean to fucking be, like, moody about the game, but I really enjoyed how old it was with the 4-3. It just seems like, even though the pixels are tiny, they're just spanned across a lot now, and I'm confused. Again, it does feel like a very different game. It's a patient's silent company. A marble bust of Haiga, Greek goddess of physical and mental health. Sunny beach, lapped by the waves of a gentle sea. A man wearing a worn-out military uniform, lost in God knows what thoughts. And they're just letting him do that. The warm decoration of this room suggests a great deal of sensitivity to the patient's moral needs. You, presumably. Good morning, madame. My name is Wakefield. I'm looking for a former patient of this institution. The rumbling. She doesn't seem to have noticed me. Have you been living here for long? Madame, if I may persist. The rumbling! I'm looking for a man that you may have met. His name is Alexander Dupree. Bleh. What a strong reaction upon hearing Mr. Dupree's name. She must have at least met him. How can I get her to talk to me? Good morning, I'm a psychiatrist, Dr. Wakefield. Quite an impressive institution you have here. Can I ask for your assistance? I'm looking for a former patient of this institution. His name is Dupree. Sorry, sir, I've never heard that name before. Maybe I could ask... Wait, because it changes. Maybe one of your senior colleagues could know something about this former patient. We could ask Miss Riswell in the entrance hall. She has been here for years, maybe for too long. You know, we caretakers live here with the patients. We're not allowed to leave the asylum's premises. This life can get to you if you don't take proper care. Try to keep as much distance as possible from the lunatics. The asylum is quite big, but I can't help noticing there aren't many patients around. Well, apart from those in the isolation ward, it is true that there are not many patients at present, but there are even fewer of us caretakers now. We're only 3 for the whole hospital. For what I've been told, in the old times the income was enough to provide for everything we needed, a complete staff, proper accommodation for the patients and the best doctors, but as the newer, bigger regional asylums were built, the Crown's support was gradually withdrawn from East Hill. Soon everyone was started leaving, and this is what remains. I'll fucking leave you to it then, pal! Fucking Christ. There's a thin piece of metal holding the window open. Can I have it? Oh, hello. Yo, hold up. That wasn't like that a second ago. Dark as the room is now, I can see through the false mirror there is a man on the other side, heavily restrained, desperately trying to free himself. He has an expression of unbearable horror on his face. Alright, well, let's grab this popcorn. Oh, it's a glass full of transparent liquid that may or may not be water. There is a coin resting at the bottom. Piece of metal on the coin? Well, I took the coin. Looks like a therapy log. Edward Roan, 27, acute dementia, September 25th, 1891. Mr. Roan's condition has degenerated since the last session. He is restless, as if the morphine had no effect on him. For the last week, he's been obsessive, troubled for reasons unknown. The patient's dosage has been doubled to no effect. Dr. Weddell has been attacked and bitten in the face! 4 men were needed to subdue the patient. Mr. Rowan, 3 markings were found on his body upon examination. Self-harm is a possible cause. Mr. Rowan is getting better better day by day, both physically and mentally. His habits have changed considerably. He now shows an interest in religion and spends his time murmuring prayers, albeit once unknown to my colleagues and me. Oh, yeah. You want to tell me about what I just saw, fam? Nope, apparently he doesn't. But I have a piece of metal, a coin, and a key, so that's cool. I've already forgotten what the key's for. Madam. Our work here takes a great deal of discipline, Dr. Wakefield, as I'm sure you appreciate. It is rewarding in itself, but oh, I do not wish I had something to occupy my mind more. Can we pass the time? How it would ease my burden. Do you want a piece of metal? What about a coin? You can flip it. She looks busy, I shouldn't bother her. That's weird. That he'll take the coin to her, but the piece of metal, nothing. Do you want a coin, lad? Alright, so the coin gets the same reaction out of everybody. I can't remember what he wanted me to do with the key. Get him something, no doubt, but Mandem does not know. Anything out in these streets? Nah. Right, here's my face. I didn't want to fucking do full walkthrough, but this game seems significantly more ridiculous. Okay. Christ, I need a new chair. I'm sick of getting stabbed up by this fucking thing. Welcome back, homie. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking weapon. I have a coin, I can buy the fucking newspaper. I hate this one. I don't know, I wouldn't say I hate it, it's just... Suddenly, after 5 hours. Let's go 4.5 hours for safety. It's changed, and now I'm confused. Give me newspaper, 6pence. Here. Thank you. Let's have a look at the old paper. Today's Illustrated London News. First headline is about a grim case. Scotland Yard keeps its silence about the ambassador of Turkey found dead last Saturday under mysterious circumstances. Our sources suspect he may have been murdered. The second, sea monster found in St. Ives. The remains of a serpent from the deep were found on the beach early yesterday morning. It is suspected they came from a seaside museum in Spain, destroyed a month ago by the sea waves during a terrifying storm. There is another drawing advertising an operetta called Love Brushstrokes. Cool. Let's go and see Love Brushstrokes again. Instead. Murtard, indeed. Indeed, fair sir, indeed. Would you like this newspaper to stop you being bored? I'm guessing. Why, thank you kindly. How thoughtful you are. Yes, I did it. Right, can I go in here now? Because she's distracted. The answer is fucking yes. Okay, right. See, I just need a point in the right direction. I can crack on. This is the hospital archive where a record of each patient must be stored. If Mr. Dupree was really committed at East Hill, his file should be here somewhere. Now, remembering, someone said that nothing in here is in order. Portrait of restrained patient surrounded by caretakers and a doctor. Why is that a portrait, first of all? And secondly, if it is a portrait, why is it on the wall in here? It's been a long time since the desk was last used. It's covered in discarded papers and pens and a notable layer of dust. Shut up before you even start. The drawers are all locked. Good. This cabinet contains many documents detailing the treatment of patients ranging from 2 decades ago to last year. His file is right here. Dupree, Alexander, room 108A. All the files are missing. It's as if they had been torn out. Only a little piece of paper remains with an address written on it. It's Paul Street 26. Could that be where Alexander Dupree lived before he was committed to this hospital? Paul Street? I should follow this new lead and see if it takes me somewhere useful. Oh, fade to fuck off. I tell you what, they tried to get fancy with season 2, didn't they? Let's see, all the dates in this cabinet are prior to 1870. I'm looking for a more recent file. What else we got? Mesa Locker, a small sign reads seized objects. Ah, right, my guy. Some personal effects, probably sent in by patients' families but deemed unsafe by the caretakers. One of them is a stack of thick sheets of paper carelessly bound together, bearing the drawings and paintings of a troubled mind. I'll have those. Nice one. Right, well, before I bounce, I do have to wonder if there is a chivvy here. Thanks for reading the papers, you daft cunt. Where was he? Oh, yonder. Perhaps. Yes, have some drawings, friend. Here, are these your drawings? Great wonder, they're back. Someday they will understand light and shape as I understand them. Thank you, friend. If you want, take these cardboard sheets. Thanks to you, I have no more need of them. Thanks. Light, it floods the world with shades. Oh, it's... I mean, I guessed this earlier. I can't remember what they're called. Rorschachs. It's Rorschach shit. Meanwhile, to another part of the map, because this is how the game works these days. What a lovely, lovely place this is. I wouldn't be shocked if Jack the Ripper was operating in the vicinity. Sorry, I've not had to do this for a while. I think I might be getting better. Bear with. Like I said, I felt significantly better today than I did yesterday. Because yesterday I was fucking dead, mate. This door is number 24. I'm looking for number 26. She was only 22. Or whatever the fuck that was. Bear with the bear. Yeah, you got a bear with the bear. Paul Street ends here at this corner. But there's something oh yonder. There's lots oh yonder. The windows are so thoroughly cemented over that it almost mixes with the facade. Fuck me, man. This is like the fucking Russian tank level in GoldenEye 64. You know what I'm saying? I'm investigating things I shouldn't be investigating yet. The ruins of an old chapel apparently destroyed by fire. Fire, etc. sounds. A mess of wooden planks and the remains of benches and chairs. That's it. Number 26. This is the place I was looking for, but the door is bricked up. I must find another way in. Climb the drain pipe or something? Right, okay. Climb the rubble. I hear whispers. There is someone on their knees praying, their faces covered by a hood. There goes a crow again. Gotta love that omen. An improvised altar covered in candles. Wooden cross remains almost intact. Excuse me, bitch. No, nothing. With this candle, I can light my way through the dark. Ah, sweet. Off we fuck. Off we do not fuck. Oh no, there is a crack. Looks like this hole leads to the building next door. Look, we're on it. In silence. This must be the interior of the bricked up building I saw in the streets, Mr. Dupre's former residence. I cannot tell who is depicted in the portrait since it is so badly damaged. It seems someone crushed it into the floor. The door is bricked up. That looks shiny. There is something among the ashes. It is a piece of paper. It looks like some kind of message, but there is only one half here. The paper has been carefully burned. Oh, it's more of that fucking shit. A military medal. There is a relief of Her Majesty the Queen and several pieces of metal engraved with the names of battles unknown to me. I'll have some of that. I'll take it with me. Maybe it will mean something to one of Alexander's fellow patients in the hospital. There's a piece of paper on the table. The paper shows some seemingly random letters. It seems as if half of it is missing. Yeah, you... Look, dude. Come on now. This is strange. I've put both halves back together, but some letters seem to be missing from the right half. The message does not make any kind of sense. Doesn't make sense to you. One man in high-rank uniform. He's missing an arm. Lieutenant Dan. But that's legs. Is this legs? A few books remain in the shelf. Mostly doubtful what? Treatises? I don't know. In chemistry and alchemy, among the titles are Trethmius's De Lapide Philosophico, Gibers de Invention, Veritatis the Anonymous Work, Turba Philosophorium, and Lugridprin's Mysteries of the Worm. Bye, Trev. I'm glad that when you come back, there is very little to be said. It's very helpful in everything that we do. A large metal safe. Well, I doubt we can do anything with this shit right now, right? I guess we have to go back to the hospital with what our newfound gains are. Wait, what? Missable chivvy boys! It is empty. Wait, this is not a safe, but an entrance to a passage. It is completely dark. The only way to know where it leads is by crawling in. Are we supposed to find clues to get in here? Are you sure? The hell of... There's like a factory go on in here. 4 chairs forming a circle, as if the hideout served as some sort of meeting place. Yeah, bit haunting. Mathematic formulae written fast and carelessly. Some of these symbols I have never seen before. A list of numbers. It looks like some kind of calendar or timetable. A strange machine built out of wood, steel and glass. I wonder what its function could be. That's a person! There is someone sitting here, wearing a horrible mask and a yellow robe. He is not moving. Is he dead? He's not. Got a head. It's only a yellow robe. There's nobody inside at all. What could be the meaning of this? Uh-oh. Creaking and the machine stopped. It's only a yellow robe. The fact we're just not paying attention to this cunt at all. Just like, yeah, I'll just look around the room a bit more. Oh, I've got a mask. Should I put it on? If I go back in, is it still going to be rattling on? He's going. Georgie's going. What? Let me out! What kind of fucking psychiatrist or doctor or any fucker is going to go cross-country to try and find a missing patient? They must be seriously invested in the case. Like, what are they hoping to get? Like, are they going to write a book about it? Are they thinking this patient? Oh yeah, man. There's money to be made off the back of this cunt. Oh, fucking wild. and I'm sitting in the corner looking in my direction with a cold, unemotional gaze. Do you want this mask, lad? Apparently not. Do you want a medal? Guess not. What's this paper? Oh, that shit. Excuse me. It would be impolite to show him the medal right away without introducing myself properly. I tried that earlier. Excuse me, sir. I couldn't help but notice your uniform. Were you in the army? Leave me alone. You do not want to talk about it. Wait. You do not want to talk to a coward such as myself. You dropped your medal, fam. This medal, I had one just like this. Got it after the battles of Lang Neck and Majuba Hill in 1881. A decade ago now, for distinguished conduct in the field, it said. What farce. You were in the army, as I thought. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Dr. Wakefield, Sergeant William Conghill, Her Majesty's 6th Light Infantry. Are you another one of those alienists? Do you doctors not realize that cowardice cannot be cured by your arts? Why are they keeping you here? 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 The doctors say I suffer from a nervous disorder. I believe this is the term for when they themselves, with all their learning, do not know what to say. But I know the true name of my sickness. It is pure cowardice. I'm looking for a former patient of this hospital. You may have met him. His name is Alexander Dupree. Yes, I did remember that name. We met briefly. He was here when I arrived. What do you know about him? He was a proper lad, educated. We listened closely to the stories of the other inmates, but he kept his own to himself. We talked a lot, but he was very close to Miss Cullen, too. I think they got here at the same time, but when he left, he did so alone. I wonder what has become of him since. Who the fuck is Miss Cullen? She's a patient here, the lady with the tempestuous character. You may have encountered her already. She has not been the same since Mr. Dupree left, you know. She always sits to the side, alone and silent. I doubt you could talk to her at all. Even if you tried, she sees things, or at least she thinks she does. What did you talk about, Mr. Dupree and you? We talked about my time in the south of Africa. I don't like to talk about that, but he somehow made me want to. He was persuasive. He was very interested in one specific story, almost obsessive about it. He wanted to know every little detail. Could you tell me the story? Seems fucking relevant. I'm trying to find a patient of mine who's gone missing, and this could be my only hope of finding him. I don't like to relive those memories of missing patients, you say. Ha! Alright, maybe mystery will be some sort of use then. It happened during the Battle of Majuba Hill. I'm sure you've heard of it. In March of 81, the attack of the Boer army had taken us by surprise, and our regiment was forced to split up. We quickly found ourselves alone, just a few men lost on the barren plain. But I don't want to bore you. No, sir, you certainly are not fucking boring me. Please crack on. As I said, we were few, and we were sure the enemy was lurking out there in the cold air of dusk. A thick fog formed quickly, masking everything around us. We could barely see each other. I'm trying to give him a voice. I don't want to, but I am. It's a fucking cool story, bro. Oh, actually, I'm playing as the ghost. Got ya. Then the others started to disappear in the fog, which was getting thicker, and then the fucking words disappeared. I could still hear their footsteps for a while, then nothing. I called their names aloud, and then the words disappeared again. I felt something in there, not afar, a murmur or a beating, something alive, waiting, and then the words disappeared thrice. Is it thrice or is it 4 times? All of a sudden, my feet felt something in the mud, a body. They were all there, dead. Only Captain something or other was presumably alive. I don't know. The words carry on fucking disappearing before my fucking eyes. Preparing for more words. Ah! Then the mist cleared out. Oh, cool. Good story, bro. What happened? I never knew for certain. I didn't see anything. Or if I did, my mind refused to bear such memories. What happened to Captain Skid? I've given him the voice of that dude that likes whiskey in Titanic. You know, George's husband. Georgia. When he finally regained consciousness, it was like someone else looked out at us through his eyes. I guess whatever happened affected him, changed him. I knew he came back to London. Mr. Dupree asked me if Mr. Dupree asked me of his whereabouts. Maybe he had tried to contact him to hear the rest of the story. He was quite preoccupied by it. Do you know where I can find Captain Skid? The last I heard from the fellow veterans, he had lost himself to a frenzy of alcohol, opium, and bad company. This downward spiral led him, as many others, to a wretched nadir, a dirty hole deep in St. Giles' rookery known as the Crimson Nest. Mayhap you will find him there, alive even, if you are lucky. Here, this is the picture of our regiment. You can see him there.
New area.
Cheers, fam. Oh, that's her. It is the isolation ward for you. The place of the playwright. What? Meanwhile, I've spotted there are chivies available. A man is striking the glass strongly with his fist. With his fist? That's the sound of striking glass with fist, is it? Alright. His expression is a pure hate. I don't think he can see me, but I feel that somehow he knows I'm here. Bit spooky. I have to go to the inmate quarters. Where the fuck are they? Does this... what? Where the fuck are the inmate quarters? Maybe she'll tell me. That poor woman. They must have taken her to the isolation ward. Bro, what? I'm genuinely bamboozled right now. Oh, right, through this door, which is open, obviously. Right, this guy won't speak to me until I've stepped on a certain amount of things that will make a crack sound, apparently. You have to carry on walking around. Don't know where the cracks are. Seems to be onto something for a second there. Ah! He showed me the right path. The path of birds. I followed it. I followed it across the place. I could peek through and saw the true shapes. They shook and twisted and screamed. They screamed so much. Now that I have seen beneath their masks, they cannot trick me anymore. Not anymore. No! Oh. Show the man the cards. Duh. You won't let me show him the cards. The butterfly is not what it seems. Excuse me, what butterfly? There's more after the scarab. Right, the cards! Here we go. Is this the butterfly you talked about? It displays its wonderful colours, fills your eyes with awe. But this is only a show. Behind the veil, its body crawls on the dirty ground, hides in the darkness, and transforms. Another of its lies. So what would this be? Its dark body creaks and rustles with its blind movements. Slowly, step by step, it gets closer and closer and closer and closer. What about this? It will come, whatever you do. It will cry out loud, looking at you from everywhere at the same time. What about this one? Him. Him? His mask. My mate from the other room used to scream at night. Always told us he could feel something under his bed. A presence, an eyeless gaze. Is this where I show him the mask? No, apparently it isn't. I want to. I'm going to. I'm not, because I've already left. Chivy! There's my fucking razor again. I'm genuinely just going through walkthrough at this point, aren't I? This is not what I wanted to do. It's not what I wanted to do. Pick up the pendant from the dresser. It looks valuable. Lovely. I'm fairly certain you can't hear that, but believe me, it carries on happening and it's weird. Right, we're nearly done with this act, so let's see if we can't actually fucking puzzle it out. There's nothing about chivies left here, so well, aside from the fourth looking at the man in the mirror thing. Let me just see where I need to do that. Oh yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We can puzzle the rest of this one out. Is that someone looking through the mirror? It's hard to tell with all the fucking gigantic pixels, but feels like it could be. An expensive looking piece of furniture. There is nothing on it. Impressive painting of a lovely maiden. It is equipped with a fitting, magnificent frame. I need a magnificent frame for my lovely maiden that Jess drew. She's out there right now. Well, actually, I think right now she's in art class. But directly after art class, she's going to the biggest show that she's gone to with her pieces of art. And hopefully she's going to win some more prizes. Well, I don't know if she won any prizes, you know, other than, like, ribbons and shit. But I hope she gets a first somewhere. Or at least that her secondary piece of the one that I've got. I hope that gets something. Anyway, mirror covered in dust. I wonder what things it has seen in this room. Could this be the room of the patient's mate who was afraid of her presence under his bed? Oh, shit. Well, hang on. Can I look in the mirror? No, I can't. So that's not a person then. It's just the window. I doubt anyone has slept in this place in a long time. The door is bricked up. Why would they do such a thing? The window is sealed too. Almost no light can reach the room. There is something written on the wall. One of them came last night. I knew what it... One of them came last night. I knew what it actually was because of the sign it carried. The sign of the eye. I killed it and hid it well. If more come, they will not find their friend, nor its eye. I mean, is that it? Is that there? There's no obvious indication, but seems one of the tiles is loose. Can't get it out with my bare hands. It's too heavy. Back and done for the night. Fantastic. Supper's coming up now. So you're about to bounce again anyway. There's something there, half buried in the soil under the tile. Fucking bird! Dead birds! Long dead bird, just feathers and bones. Except for that shiny bit. It's holding something in its beak. A dirty and horribly deformed glass eye. Taking a break before you go down. What, like... Or what? What do you mean? Alright, we have to go and check in on the patient. Fucking noisy boys. Read back on the food. The chicken, tomato and cheese spinach wrap. Yeah, I remember. I don't need to read back. Because you told me already. And I already spoke about it. Come on, guy. I tell you what, I make these pizzas, right, when I'm having a pizza. And it is delicious. But oftentimes I'll like... Or at least used to cook like some chicken with it. Because I'm like, oh yeah, I want some chicken. I'll do some dipping and whatnot. But honestly, like, the last few pizzas I've eaten filled me the fuck up, yo. Oh, shit. My guy's gone. There's a big crack on the glass. Chivvy. There it is. Watch a patient's clinical progress. Okay, right. I don't remember. Yeah, man, I've been getting filled up by just the pizza on its own these days, and that's really weird. It's also kind of lucky, because I really want some chicken tonight, but I don't think I've got any chicken tonight. Chum chicken tonight. Chicken tonight. Do you have chicken tonight sauce jars in your country? Or is that just a very English thing? Cold up yet there when you stop. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? As soon as you stop doing actual work, fuck me, the temperature starts hitting, doesn't it? This is the slum of St. Giles. The Crimson Nest shouldn't be far. Right, again, we should be able to puzzle this shit out. I'm intrigued now. The internet is a glorious thing. Fuck me, it's not that long ago. 1992?
iPhone 15, dynamic magic.
Fuck off, iPhone. Fuck off, Razer.
Introduces Chicken Tonight simmer sauces and
that sounds very American. Give me, where's my UK Chicken Tonight at? What's Ian Wright doing advertising Chicken Tonight? That's glorious. Right, here's an 11-second advert. Fuck off! 11-second advert from the United Kingdom. Please! 11 seconds. Why?
Chicken Tonight Oriental Sweet and Sour.
I feel like chicken tonight.
With juicy pineapple and peppers.
Chicken tonight.
Chicken Tonight, motherfucker. But again, what is Ian Wright doing advertising Chicken Tonight? Chicken Tonight Sizzle and Stir advert, Ian Wright, ITV, 1999. Sure.
Now there's something slightly more sophisticated than your everyday cooking.
That's not what you sound like.
Sizzle and Stir from Chicken Tonight, and this is the tikka masala variety. You get 2 pots, you see. The first spices the chicken.
Fuck, I remember those.
One feels like chicken tonight, chicken tonight. Then the second pot gives you a masterful masala sauce. Chicken Tonight, Sizzle and Stir. One could say it's a game of 2 halves.
Fucking excellent. Hang on. Skip back a second, mate. Just after the advert, it's cut back to whatever the show was, and what the fuck is this? The greatest story of... This is J-Cray-Z right here, isn't it? Look, before it fades out. There they are. They're out there on a rock. What's this? What the fuck's this? Other than something I'm immediately copying and nipping into WhatsApp real quick to get to... Where are my boys? Where are my boys? Where are my boys? Not you boys. Different boys. There you are. Have that, lads. They will love that shit. Right. 58 degrees, 14.4 in real money. That's warmer than it is here, but damp. And then funny. Anyway, meanwhile, back in the video game. Oh. Christ, all that sound was just a fucking crutch. By God, it's gotta be Kane. It looks like Kane. This man, he looks like the man from my nightmares. He's blind in one eye. The empty socket glistens in the lamplight. He seems to want something from me. In my dream, the man has said, give me back what he took. Aye? There you go, homie. That's enough. Off he goes. And what an incredible font that was on The Greatest Story Ever Told as well, by the way. Sorry, we were on such a delay on my Twitch stream window. Incredible. Oh! Warm colours. Nice. Or is something on fire? This must be the Crimson Nest. I've heard of such places where people lose their minds to opium shipped from the Orient. I never thought I would set foot in one. And yet, off we fuck. An addict, completely asleep. A man with a lost gaze, his mouth open. What is the matter, madame? My husband, he is unconscious. Please, dear, wake up. I'm a doctor. Please let me see him. You're a psychiatrist. It's different. I'm so sorry. He is not breathing. He has no pulse. Your husband passed away hours ago. No! No! No, it can't be! Madame. I'm late. This time I couldn't save him. What do you mean this time? I discovered my husband's addiction to this hellish drug they call opium months ago. At first I thought he was sick, as I saw him grow thinner every day. Then I discovered he was visiting this place. I was very worried. I tried to dissuade him, but he wouldn't listen. The addiction was stronger than he was. At times he was away for days. I would come here and find him passed out. The only way I could wake him was to put these smelling salts under his nose. Now, it's too late. Here, take the vial. Maybe you will be in time to save another soul from this curse. Cheers, chick! A woman looking at the roof with her eyes going white. She's muttering some ramblings. Muttering some ramblings. Love it. The musician is intoxicated with the drugged smoke that fills the air. The repeated arrangements give the sensation that time flows slowly. Ras, man, this place is fucked. Short-haired woman smoking without worry. Well, do I need to choose one of these motherfuckers to wake up, or what? Hey, homie! Hello, I'm looking for a man I believe frequents this establishment, a war veteran from the south of Africa called Skid. He's writing on a slate. I can understand what I'm saying. He's written can't hear, so I suppose I should communicate with him by writing on the slate. Looking for Captain Skid. Don't know. Doesn't know the name, the captain's name then. Great, that was totally worth it. The man is curled up under a blanket, trembling as if he was freezing. It could be an effect of the drug. This young couple seems to have come here together to enjoy this despicable vice. Fuck, man, this is fucking horrific. The door is locked. A man lying on his back is breathing raspy and layered with phlegm and other liquids. The smoke is eating away at his lungs. Do you want to, like, crack a window or something? Oi, wakey wakey. Not him. Or was it him? I know I said we can puzzle this one out, but fucking hell, lad. Fucking hell. Oh. Object of value. He wants payment. Again, Season 2 feels like a very different game. Puzzles are more puzzly this time. A table with several opium pipes on top. Some of them have been used recently. Chinese screen with floral ornament. This is Captain Skid, no doubt. He's unconscious, but he still breathes. Wake up, motherfucker! What's the matter? Who let you in? Get out! My name is Wakefield. I need to talk to you. Are you Captain Skid, Her Majesty's 6th Light Infantry? Tazza belongs to me no more. Who are you? And what do you want from me? Leave me alone with my misery. A soldier that used to serve under your command told me I might find you here, William Conghill. Yes, I remember him. We served together. I've made many mistakes trying to forget those years of my life. Now I'm afraid those memories will follow me to my grave. I'm looking for information about a man called Alexander Dupree. I used to know Dupree. He was not a man but a fiend. What do you want with someone like him? There are certain secrets that are better left undisturbed. A patient of mine has disappeared. Alexander is the only one that may know his whereabouts. If it is true that Dupree is involved in your patient's disappearance, then I'm afraid the matter is out of my reach. Yours too. Now please leave me alone. Have you ever heard the name Jeremiah DeVee? I must find him. DeVee? No, I have not. I found your medal. It was in a house on Pole Street, door 26. You were there, right? You think you know what you're doing, but you cannot imagine what you are getting into. I'm asking you for the last time. Leave and forget this matter. I will not leave until I find the answers I am seeking. Tell me what I want to know. You fool. That's... for the devil's sake. Alright, if you want to ruin your life, you are free to do it. What really happened on Majuba Hill? Sergeant Conghill told me the story, but his details were confusing. I need to give this guy a voice now, don't I? It's too hard to differentiate if you're just doing a Trev and listening from the outside. I will never be able to forget that day. Nobody knew what really happened. Command decided that we must have been ambushed. Now I know better. There was something in that fog. Something that did not like us entering its domain. A sentinel of some sort. That thing is what killed me soldiers. I know I've done that voice before, but it's still a differential and it will do. How did you meet Mr. Dupree? I was in the Veterans Hospital recovering from an illness unknown to the physicians. An ailment to the soul. Dupree managed to contact me there. He wanted to know my version of the story. What had happened to me in the Battle of Majuba Hill? Tell me about the 26 Paul Street. Inside that house I saw a machine, still operating. What was that? A machine? I do not know what you're talking about. That was just one of many places used as a base for Alexander's activities. The only one whose location I was allowed to know. What do you mean activities? What was Mr. Dupree doing then? You really don't know, do you? Have you ever heard of the playwright? I have heard of that. But I don't know. Yes, I've heard it mentioned before. What is it? Can you stop it, Razor? Right, it's kicking off here, lad. Drives downstairs, upstairs, it's locked up. As I imagined, you know, nothing... Dupree is not alone. He's but the peak of a pyramid, a vast group in which powerful people take part. A society acting in secret, ruled by a single sacred law. See that no one knows. I was part of it. Dupree himself recommended me. Shower now. But wait, we're so close to the end, I'm going to need your fucking sign-off. We gathered every month. What we saw, you cannot imagine. A curtain of normalcy protects the mind from something, an outer something. The fog of the veil protected us. But through the veil we could peek out into the abyss. We could know of unspeakable shapes that writhe beyond, a black nothingness entirely full of horrors. Fucking hell, he's doing it now. He's in a rush. We could never cross the threshold. What we saw was forbidden. Look at me. Forbidden! I could not bear it anymore, so I ran. I ran and I hid from him. It was too late to run, or to forget. Shower. Cheers, ref. Oh shit, I just completely missed out on what that said. I was just like, where's my mouse? Clicked on the screen. Oh, good. This seems fine. Don't mind me, lads. I'll just fucking see myself out. Or join in.
I cannot do this anymore.
I don't care. I just want us to be together.
You know it's too hard. I don't feel free.
I know, dear. I know. We'll figure it out.
Eh, are you home so... Wait, I knew all along. How could you?
You know you never loved each other. I'm struggling with the voices here. Silence, you have no honour. And you, what do you have to say? Why, I've given you everything.
You wouldn't understand.
Enough. You will leave in the morning. I won't see you ever again. I'll wait for you at dawn, under the old windmill, so you can try to recover what little honour you once had. I'll be there. That's the characters from a while back, right? The ones that were trying to eat the rabbit from like part 1 or possibly 2. Probably 2. Fucking wild, I don't know. That razor, bro. I must have fainted. What is this? Where am I? And matchbox. I'll have that. Could be useful. There's a blanket on the bed. I'm taking a shred of the blanket. Hell of a shred. There are marks in the dust on the floor. It looks like this chair has been moved recently. Shifting the chair revealed a small dark hole in the wall. Flames! Shred the hole. I would swear I saw a pair of feet in there. Who? Who is there?
We have met before.
I cannot see you. Who are you?
Do you not recognize my voice?
No, I'm sorry, I do not. Do you know what this place is?
It is the starting point, the first place to look.
But who are you? What are you doing there?
Remember this. I will not be here forever. Darkness will light you here. Stay out of the light, then I'll disappear and you will be alone in the end.
I don't understand. Tell me who you are. You cunt. What? The blankets is now fucked. So I must take it with me. Blanket the window. We out here. Out of here, in fact. Act 5, motherfucker. DeVitt, is that you? DeVitt! Oh no. Doop 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 doop. Oh, I'm having a lovely sit down. Oh, there's blood now. Ooh! I'm in a crowded DeVitt. Tell me why you're doing this. I don't think I have any control. Is it because you care about your patients? Or out of scientific curiosity? Is it for your pride? Because it is your professional responsibility? Or is it because it is the right thing to do? I'm trying to scratch myself with this finger and the nail was ripped fully off this. Why are you doing this? The other week and, well, the other day, and I can't use it to scratch anything because there's no nail. No, DeVitt! Are we back in control? Yes. It's alright, mein Liebfraud. How are you feeling? I feel dizzy. What happened? Where are we? At my house. I went to East Hill to meet you and found you inside one of the cells, unconscious, your clothes stenched of opium smoke. I brought you here. I had you brought here. You've been out for a day and a half. I think it's coming back to me. I was at one of those opium dens. I might have passed out after breathing that dense smoke. Listen, I have much to tell you. My investigation unearthed a great deal of new information. Alexander was indeed institutionalized in East Hill, but his files were missing. I managed to track down a man who knew him. He told me a story you would not believe. And there was this woman, a patient at the hospital. She was completely out of her mind. She attacked me. What is happening to these people, Kaufman? How is this Alexander related to Mr. DeVitt? I think this patient, Miss Conn, might know how to find Alexander. We must go back there and talk to her, whatever it takes. I'm afraid that will not be possible. She's dead, right? What do you mean? Frau Conn is no longer at East Hill. She escaped last night. Oh, Christ. Well, I guess that's better. We might still find her. God almighty. Do not worry, my friend. I think I may know where she is hiding. Get ready. We must leave promptly. Dodgy accent for him at the end. It's my BRB screen. This piece of music sounds like it's from the streets as well. I swear there's something similar. Clicked out, went straight back to J-Cray-Z. Oh no, we're playing this! They are coming. They are letting him in. Now that the door has been opened, they are coming. This game's pretty fucking cool, right? I wish it had voice acting. But... and I wish there was consistency between the 4.3 and the 16.9, but it is what it is, man. Jimmy. playwright was created thanks to the generous support of players who participated in the crowdfunding, whatever. The adventure continues in episode 2. A statue description by Questator. Mirror description by... Okay, so this is like some Kickstarter back at shit. So describe an item, presumably. That's kind of cool. Small window description by Cheers Ivory Musical. I bet you felt fucking made up with that one. I want to let all of these run in case it wasn't blatantly obvious. Fucking lamppost. I missed that lamppost. There's always a lamppost. That's lighthouse. Person in the floor description. Wonderful. I'll continue saying words while this rolls out. Oh no, we're done. Sweet. Back to the menu. Gonna give me some music or nah? Razor's gonna kick off. There's some music. Beautiful, horrific ambiance to finish us off. Right, so that's the stream. We will come back and finish this. I believe my rota is much the same as it was last week, which means the next time you'll see me will be Tuesday, which I know is very, very strange. But yeah, so Tuesday we'll come back and we'll just clean this up. We'll have a walkthrough on the side just in case we get confused. Hopefully I'll be back in the frame of mind to puzzle that shit out, but yeah. That's been the stream. Thank you to Jess for being the first person to come through. Thank you to Trevor for coming through. Thank you for Trev. Thank you to Trev for testing his sister and asking her to come through. So thank you to Jess, Trev, and Tessa for being the single solitary viewers of this rolling up to 6.5 hour stream. As we always say tend to say around this party, it was of course a case of live, laugh, Limp Bizkit. Until I see you again, mother fucking